Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Just making sure, guys, we will not be on mute for 15 minutes tonight. I promise you. Tonight, we are going to watch the silver anniversary of WrestleMania. WrestleMania 25 from 2009. One of the only ones left between 1 and 30 that we have not done. And since WrestleMania 30 won the poll last week, WrestleMania 25 came in second. We're going to do WrestleMania 25 tonight, and I have not seen this one in many years. I've gone back and watched the Shawn and Taker match a couple of times, but nothing really else from the show I can remember really watching again. So this should be fun. It is nearly a 4-hour show, so that's why we're starting an hour early tonight, so I don't keep you guys up all night. But this one should be a fun one. We got that weird Mickey Rourke and Jericho and Steamboat match on here. There's the Divas Invitational or whatever, and then there's the weird Randy Orton and Triple H thing. John Cena's got all his Slim Shadys out there. And then, of course, we have Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker in what many people consider the greatest match of all time. So tonight should be a really fun one. Going back to 2009 and watching WrestleMania 25. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Yesterday was Saturday. I'm a little bit off on my days. All right, we're looking good there. The sun is shining here. It is 83 degrees here on a nice late March afternoon here in San Diego. I've got my little tiny bottle of water. I've got nice 805 Frosty Brew, a little energy shot, and a little not pictured little RVD sitting over here as well. So we are ready to rock over here on my end. Good to see everybody. I'll say hello to everyone in the chat real quick, and then we will get going on WrestleMania 25. We're going to watch this over on Netflix. And as you guys know, the last couple of weeks we've been doing the Netflix watch-alongs. I've got a reverse timer on here because when you're watching the show, all the way to the far right is the length of the show, and it kind of runs backwards. So the normal timer doesn't really work, or it makes it a little bit harder, I think, to sync up. So we put a reverse timer on here, and the runtime tonight for WrestleMania 25 is 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 29 seconds. So that's actually what I'm going to set the timer to right now. Just so I can get that ready, and then we'll just hit play. 27, where do I need to get it to? I need to get it to 29. All right, let me just wait till that ticks down to 29, and I'll pause it there, and then we will all hit play together here in just a couple of minutes, and I'm going to do some real quick shout-outs here in the chat, and then we will get going on this one. I just need to wait another 10 seconds for this to wind down to 3:57:29, so I can hit pause. 4, here we go, 3, 2, 1... 0:29. Boom. Okay, so this is going to be the starting point. That is the length of the show tonight, and the timer will be ticking backwards tonight as we watch WrestleMania 25. Excited for this one. It is good to see. Melissa, we got Tatanani. We are Pro Wrestling in the house. RF. I can't say the letters. I'm so bad at that. RGF 91. There we go. I knew I could spit it out. George Moores is here with his token 5. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? How is Tito? How is Elizabeth? WrestleMania 25, bad for me. Flat broke in Indiana, but not now. What are we doing for WrestleMania week and WrestleMania 42? Tito and Elizabeth are doing great. Tito's having a little nap here below me, and Elizabeth is 1 week out from her surgery. She gets it 1 week from Tuesday, so she'll finally get her knee fixed up. And then other than that, we got a lot going on the week of WrestleMania and month for WrestleMania 42. One thing I can tell you is that we're going to be streaming WrestleMania week Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're going to come up here Thursday for a fun little WrestleMania 1 watch-along, or a doubleheader that Thursday. WrestleMania predictions followed by a WrestleMania 1 watch-along that Thursday night. Then Friday we'll be here to do something with the Hall of Fame and SmackDown. We're either going to watch SmackDown and review it and then watch the Hall of Fame, not sure, but we're going to be doing something that Friday night. Then we'll be here Saturday and Sunday for WrestleMania, and the Monday after, or the Raw after Mania on Monday, we will be here as well. So we got 5 straight days and probably some other stuff hitting the channel that week as well. It's going to be a busy one, so stay tuned. I'm going to start posting links for everything this week. Already started working on them, getting some thumbnails ready, so lots coming to the channel. I'm ready for WrestleMania. Good to see Garrett Osborne right on. Mike Rouse, Chase is here. We got Ricky Zalvadar. Good to see Big Funds. Domo 97, Toxic Banana, Jacob is in the house. Also good to see Trey, and Ryan Adams is here. We got Colin chiming in with $5. Thanks for that, dude. Happy memories of ordering us on Skybox pay-per-view, Skybox Office. Happy memories of ordering us on Skybox Office, and Piper telling Snuka, get the fuck of the start of their match, but it has been cut. I'm having trouble deciphering what that means. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that match later on. Piper and Snuka both hooking back up after all these years at WrestleMania 25. And yeah, ordering on Skybox, I ordered this on, I guess, Time Warner Cable or whatever it was, and I was still living in North Carolina when this show aired in 2009. I was about a year and a half away from moving out here to California. Who else is here that I can say hi to real quick? David Brown, Ben Espinoza, good to see you as well. AJ Daniels is here, good to see the Juliet, Surge, Ball Digest, Vontae. Right on. Good to see everybody here. I know I've been talking too much. We got to get this show going here, so I'm not keeping you guys here all night long. Right on. Okay, well, hopefully you've got your WrestleMania 25s pulled up over on the Netflix. We're going to go 3, 2, 1 play, and all hit play together. Once I just get synced up. All right, I am good there. We're all paused. We're ready to rock. Okay, let's do it. WrestleMania 25. I want to make sure I don't botch the play buttons because these can get a little tricky. All right, just getting my fingers queued up here. All right, I think I'm ready. Let me just make sure I can do this right. I do not want to botch this because I hate it when I botch it. Okay, let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, play, all right? On WrestleMania 25. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, fuck, did I fuck it up again? Hey, stop. Stop. Go all the way back. I got to fix this. I fucked it up. I knew I'd fuck it up. There we go. Let me just click. You got to wait 15 seconds. Let me tick that one down again. I don't know what I did there, but I did something wrong. Sorry about that. We just need to get that down to 29. We're going to hit play again. Oh, yeah. I know what I did. It's because, yeah, see, this is it. I confuse myself sometimes because I had this timer paused, and instead I clicked start over instead of unpause. That was my mistake. Boom. Okay, there we go. Let's try it again, okay? I will do it right this time. Okay, ready to go? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. There we go. That's more like it. I still feel like I'm a second ahead, but close enough.
I've often been asked, what's the greatest WrestleMania moment ever?
So Vince is doing the voiceover here, huh?
To me, the biggest WrestleMania moment in history is, without a doubt, beyond a shadow of a doubt, WrestleMania 10, WrestleMania 6.
Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair, WrestleMania 3.
And you're talking about 20.
Yeah, so far, the only one who has it right is Carlito. We talked about this yesterday on the podcast when it comes to Mania matches going into the Hall of Fame. Or matches in general going into the Hall of Fame. That you can't do anything else until you do Hogan and Andre. Like, that should have been the first one, and then everything else you can come after. But they did Brett and Austin first. So I just feel like anything going in ahead of this match is just kind of sacrilegious, to be honest.
When Macho Man became the World Heavyweight Champion.
Going to WrestleMania 6 and seeing Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior and feeling the electricity that was in that building that day.
Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon. That ladder match was just so innovative.
I mean, think about how many great matches we had seen just up until 25, you know? We even talked about like what the 5 biggest matches in WWE's history would have been. Not necessarily WrestleMania. Most of them pretty much are WrestleMania. But the 5 like biggest matches, like the most well-known. Not the best in the ring, the biggest. You know, and I vote Hogan Andre, top of the list easily. I think Hogan and Rock is up there as well.
That's the stage that I want to be on.
I needed to be involved in that.
Maybe Hogan and Warrior.
Would be the coolest thing in the world if I could ever be involved in that.
And maybe Rock and Austin at WrestleMania 17.
This is our time to make those moments.
That's what WrestleMania is all about.
I mean, other than that, you might have to go back
Also,
to the 70s or something.
there's tonight.
You know, Bruno beating Gorgeous George in seconds, you know, or something like that.
I've done it once, I'll do it again. It could have been.
Or not Gorgeous George, Buddy Rogers.
Do what I do best. I go extreme. Tonight, my World Heavyweight Championship.
You two no longer matter. The champ is back.
The streak is over.
I own WrestleMania.
I cannot believe how long it took to get Shawn and Taker in the ring. They even teased it in 2007, right? They were the last two in the Rumble. It took them 2 more years to actually get these guys hooked up for the first time since since '97, since right before Shawn left the first time. This is. I know it's Texas. Is this Houston or is this Dallas? I think it's Houston. That crowd is nuts.
Welcome to the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania.
They've come a long way. Most of the WrestleManias look like this now. They haven't really changed in the last 17 years in terms of the lighting and the spectacle of the crowd shot and the set and the stage. The Pussycat Dolls. Oh, hi. Who are you? Who? Who are you? All right, so we're getting a little America the Beautiful from this lovely woman in the ring who's part of the Pussycat Dolls, apparently. She kind of sounds like Macy Gray. Look at the, I like the red, white, and blue lights. Still getting flash bulbs. The flash bulbs are dying, guys. I mean, you see some in the crowd there, but flash bulbs are about to be a thing of the past. Every time I move my mic, I'm gonna check the mute button. Okay. This is the most attention I've ever given to America the Beautiful because I'm like, damn, she's hot. Oh, funny. Doctor's orders. I must stay hydrated. Hydrated AF. Yeah, to me, no Mania moment for me it tops Hogan and Andre, you know. But then as I got a little older, I'd probably say Bret Owen or maybe Hogan Warrior, Bret and Owen, Austin, Rock, Bret Austin. You know, some of those matches I think I enjoyed more, but I don't think I'll ever change my mind on what is the biggest match in the company's history. It will forever be Hogan and Andre. I think that's the biggest match in wrestling history, just in general. All right. Where are they here? Oh, Reliance. So this is not the Astrodome. Is this like the new Astrodome? Like, this isn't the same building as WrestleMania 17, is it? I mean, it might be. I don't know. I feel like Houston would have built a new park by now, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, they're using AC/DC, huh, for the song? That's okay. I was never a big AC/DC fan, to be honest. I actually kind of low-key thought they sucked, but I still like them enough. I have no idea what the first match is. Oh, yes, I do. It's the Money in the Bank.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first contest is
Now, CM Punk won the previous year, right? I wonder who will win this year. Because nobody wins 2 years in a row, so it's not going to be Punk. It's going to have to be somebody else. Can't wait to find out. All I know is it won't be CM Punk. Definitely not him. Ah, and here he comes. The fire burns. Like, has Punk ever had a beer? That's what I'm curious about. Like, has he ever tasted alcohol of any kind? Like, because even if you're straight edge, like, what if you go somewhere and you accidentally drink something? Does that mean you're not straight edge anymore? Like, you can still not drink and drink. You know what I mean? Like, somebody's like, hey, I had this drink. Try this. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't really drink, but here, I'll take a sip. Pretty good. And then that's it. You don't take any more sips. Like, you're still a non-drinker in my mind, you know? Like, it's not like you ruin it. Just don't get fucking hammered. That's all. Oh, somebody's going to get their wig split, guys. I hope it's not me. Tony Atlas is with him? No, my workout song is Mbop by Hanson. That'll get your blood moving. That'll put lead in your pencil. Trust me. That's man's music right there. It's like you put on Hanson, you instantly grow hair on your chest. It's the craziest thing. Try it. Fucking Tony Atlas. Fucking Saba Simba and Sexual Chocolate. Sexual Simba. What's up, Hugo? Man, didn't we watch a pay-per-view not long ago with MVP and he didn't have the bouncy castle and I was pissed? This is the second one in a row. No bouncy castle. I don't appreciate that. If you're going to have MVP come out, you pony up. You spring for the bouncy castle. There's no not having the bouncy castle. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, there's Mickey Rourke. Oh, God. I like how Finley started wearing the thing again. He used to wear that in WCW. So that's kind of cool that he's got his old Fit Finley shit on from back in his mullet and mustache days in WCW. Looked like a totally different guy back then. What year did Brian Christopher pass away? All right, we got a little bit of Hurt Syndicate in there. Everybody we've seen come out so far is still involved in wrestling. We got Fit Finley's works behind the scenes in WWE. CM Punk's your current World Heavyweight Champion. And MVP and Shelton Benjamin are both in AEW right now. Although we haven't seen the Hurt Syndicate in a while. Kofi's still in there. He's from Jamaica, guys. How long has he been around now? Has he dropped the accent yet? I remember when they started running the vignettes for Kofi, and I'm like, this is Carlito. They just did this with Carlito. They're bringing in another Carlito. That's just what I thought. Like, it was the same. He was like on a beach, just like Carlito's vignettes. I'm like, well, nice originality there, WWE. Ah, Christian, wow. I mean, everybody in this match is still active. How crazy is that? This was, 17 years ago, this show? Damn. How was 2009 17 years ago? I was 32. I was really, by this point, starting to get fed up with my job back in North Carolina. Really just disliked it. It was probably right around this time that I kind of knew that I was going to be coming to California. Probably going to take a year, but I'd say right around WrestleMania of 2009 where I'm like, okay, I think it's time to start mentally preparing for a move west. And I mentally prepared for a year, and then I moved. I was like, I've learned all I'm going to learn at this place, and it's time to leave WCW and go to WWE, and that's what I did. All right, well, finally we got a guy that's not active anymore, Kane, who I consider to be retired. I don't think... Did Kane ever have a final match? I don't think he ever did he? I mean, there's an idea for Gunther. I mean, Gunther could, I mean, I pitched this sort of, or not pitched it, but mentioned it as a possibility. How about Gunther comes out and issues an open challenge for WrestleMania, and maybe Kane answers it, and Gunther's like, okay, fine, put your career on the line, and he beats Kane, but Kane's already done, so it would be a kind of a pointless retirement. So Kane and Mark Henry, really the only guys not doing anything right now. Everybody else is currently still wrestling matches in 2026. Maybe not. Okay, not Finlay. 3 men aren't. The rest are. All right. A lot of Christian love. Okay, Kane's last match was the 2021 Royal Rumble. Did we know that going in? Or he just worked that show and then that was it? Hey, this is one. Look at all the people in this match. That is one good thing to mention, is that everybody in this match is alive. And I'm pretty sure, including the referees. Like, of the 70,000 fans that are there, or whatever the attendance is, like, how many do you think are dead? If there's 70,000 people at WrestleMania 25, 17 years ago, I would say at least 80 of them are dead. Maybe 100. Yeah, it is. You got Mark Henry and Kane both climbing up opposite sides of the ladders, which I already don't trust because they look wonky and janky as all hell. Get Kane out of there. Synergy. Double danger. How many men are in this total? Is this 6? Or 7? Or 8? 2, 4. Looks like 8. Jesus. I can't believe at this time it was only 12 years, less than 12, after Kane debuted. It's just crazy. We haven't even gotten to fucking Staples manager Kane yet. That would come years later during the Authority. That's still like 5 years off. Good God, dude. I don't know how Mark Henry didn't kill anybody with that ladder. Or Finlay, whoever threw it. Pfft. What's MVP going to do? These guys are friends, right? Kofi and Punk? They're homies? Nice. Wow, what's Shelton doing? I'm scared. I'm scared. God, is he okay? Man, he almost came down like Tiffany Stratton-ish, like the way she came down to that Swanton the other night. It's kind of straight. Look how straight down he comes. He kind of tucks his head very late. Whew. Oh, Mark Henry's going to do it. Yes, do it, Mark. Do it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Mark. That's what I'm talking about. Ah. Shillelagh. I have my own idea of how shillelagh is spelled, and I'm just going to use my way. This little ass stool. Look at it. Garrett, Daniel, why did I move to California? Well, my parents moved here in 1997. Just 2 years after I'd moved, less than 2 years after I'd moved out on my own. And, you know, I had my own apartment, I had a job, I had a girlfriend, so when they were all going to move out here, I'm like, okay, see ya. You know, like, I don't want to move. I've got friends, I got a life. So I stayed behind for another 13 years, but I came out here every Christmas and visited a bunch, and every time I came out here, when my family and my siblings are all here, every time I came out, I was always like, one day I'm going to have to move here. And it took me until 2010, and I finally did it. So I basically lived for 13 years away from my family on the other side of the country. But I knew that one day I would have to come out here. And I'll probably die here. Oh, thank you for that. Duke lost to UConn, huh? Oh, oh my God, they lost the inbounds? Ah! Sorry, in the middle of the Money in the Bank, I'm just watching that Duke highlight. Holy crap. Isn't that what happened with, was it last year? There was some crazy game, the one where Van Gundy's going like this. Isn't it something like that? Something similar happened? Wow, thanks for that, Ryan. Anyway, back to wrestling. I haven't really watched much of the tournament. I never do. I never give a shit. But I am curious what Michigan and Michigan State are doing, if they're even playing. Michigan won. Sweet. Chris Ludek, you in here? Sorry, bro. If you're here, sorry, bro. You might be. He's a big Duke fan. Kofi's got magic feet. He'll take him anywhere. I don't know how Henry is expected to win. Has Mark Henry ever been in a Money in the Bank? This is the only one I can think of him being in. He would actually be a pretty amusing Money in the Bank winner, actually. That is smart by Kofi. Oh. God. Ouch. How young and spry Kofi is here. I mean, that would have been a great way. That would have been a great finish. Yeah, today's the 11th year anniversary of WrestleMania 31, WrestleMania 3, and I think WrestleMania 14. I think 2 or 3 WrestleManias happened on March 29th. I think 3, 14, and 31, and there's probably more. Hurt Syndicate going at it. Nice. Benjamin with the blonde hair, I don't know. That was a little weird to me, but... Oh! Kind of looks like Sonny Kiss, doesn't he? Shout out to Sonny wherever you are. Hope all is well. Did this become a tradition for a while? Were they running the Money in the Bank matches first for a few WrestleManias? Christian might be busted open on his mouth there. He looks a little bloody. Ouch. So they had the ladder bridged on the top rope and the other ladder, and Christian executed an unprettier to Punk off of it. It was okay. Punk sold it very much like Jelly Roll sold the RKO. Mike still on? Yep, we're good. Oh, we're going to get a sunset. I feel like we're going to get a sunset flip. Yep. Oh, you idiots. Botched. You fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. That's okay. You expect those type of things to happen in a Money in the Bank match. It's all good, MVP. It's probably because you didn't have your bouncy castle. They would have given you that. You would have hit that move. Oh! Hey, this is also the Mania. Is this the Mania with the Hardy Boys, right? That match I remember being really good. I think that's this one. Oh, God. Fucking bump. I would definitely want to be wearing elbow pads and knee pads in a match like this. Garrett, appreciate that 10. Currently compiling a 42 retroactive fantasy booking that would make each WrestleMania more memorable. Add Sylvester Stallone as Hogan and Mr. T's corner man for 1, for 25, Taker and HBK end the show. Yeah, I agree with both of those. I don't know if WrestleMania 1 would have had room for Mr. T and Stallone. That's a lot. That's a lot. I would have had Stallone be a part of like Hogan's... Oh, shit. Part of Hogan's return to WWE from AWA. I would have had him be the one to come out and introduce him instead of Backlund. Look at Christian. He's using... You're doing ladders wrong, bro. Oh, there's Punk. Punk and Christian. Chicago versus Toronto. Battling it out in Houston. Oh, shit, Punk. Punk tree of woe, ladder of woe to himself. Careful, Punk. That right there, that's a precarious position right there. You don't want to find yourself in that. It's very precarious. That was the shittiest choke slam I've ever seen. Oh, God. How's Punk going to survive this? I guess Kane's going to be your winner here. God, I'd be so worried the ladder would fall. Pushed him right off. He's up there. Don't Jack Swagger it. He's got it. 2 years in a row, he did win. I didn't think anybody did win 2 years in a row. I'm so surprised by that outcome. I had no idea CM Punk was going to win. Holy crap. There is like a million Pepsis. Look at that. There's like a whole Pepsi section. If I was straight edge, I would not be drinking Pepsi. I'd be drinking Coke and Fresca. I get a Fresca tattoo on my arm.
What a match! What a match! I just hope everybody's okay. I mean, this certainly lived up to expectations. What some of the excitement? Look at Shelton.
That dive by Shelton was crazy. And this Money in the Bank win, this is what would result in the CM Punk and Jeff Hardy feud before Jeff left, right? Later on in the summer. And I don't know why. I have a memory. I think SummerSlam 2009. I'm not even 100% sure about this, but I think SummerSlam 2009 might have been the only SummerSlam I never watched. I don't know why, but I have a memory of looking up the results the next day, which means I must have been doing something that night of SummerSlam and just not cared, or it might have been a friend's birthday, or I don't know what, but I must not have been home because I have a memory of like looking up what happened. So I don't think I got SummerSlam that year in 2009.
Congratulations to CM Punk and the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania is live in one of the greatest cities in the world, Houston, Texas, at Reliant Stadium, the home of WrestleMania.
Welcome to WrestleMania 25 Fan Access Tour.
I'm still more than a year away from starting YouTube. I've got a BlackBerry. Still no iPhone yet. Now, my Good Mic Work channel did exist. I think I started my YouTube channel in 2009, but I only started an account so I could save videos and create playlists. I wasn't starting a YouTube account to make videos. I was just starting an account so I had an account, and that way if I found a video I liked, I could like it or save it or make a playlist or whatever, and that was the only reason I made the account. And I called it Good Mic Work for some reason. And then a whole year later, I decide to try to make a video. And now it's 2026, and look at my ass.
Went through the memorabilia, watched Shawn Michaels and Triple H come out. You can create your own entrance. That was
I would never do that. That to me is the weirdest thing. Like, I've never been to one of these accesses, but I could not create my own entrance. I wouldn't want to do that. I would feel like an idiot doing it. I'm like, if you're a kid, yeah. Like, if I'm 5, fuck yeah, I want to come out and pretend to be Bret Hart or whatever, but I cannot do that shit as an adult. I'd feel so dumb.
Detroit City, multi-platinum recording artist, the one, the only
What's going on?
Kid Rock.
Why is Kid Rock here? And so after the first match, we're getting a Kid Rock concert? No, absolutely not. I wish we could fast forward, but we can't. But what we can do is turn the volume down because this is ear pollution. Oh, God, this piece of fucking shit, Kid Rock. You look like a girl. Why don't you take a haircut? Oh, Jesus. Did anybody ask for this? Do we need a Kid Rock concert? Do we need a bow with the bow, the bang, the bangs? Do we need that? I don't. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. There is absolutely no comparison in the talent level between Eminem and Kid Rock. That's like comparing the in-ring skills of Will Ospreay to, I don't know, who really sucks really bad. Someone who sucks really bad. Candice Michelle. WWE has had just the relationship with the worst bands. I mean, the only one that they've had a long-term relationship with that I've liked is Motorhead. But fucking Kid Rock and Limp Bizkit and fucking Nickelback and all this shit. And What is the one country one they did years ago? Like Georgia, Carolina line or something? Like, oh, fucking Jelly Roll. I mean, I like the backup singers. I'll give Kid Rock that. He's got some nice ones there. Both of them. I mean, Kid Rock's been hanging around WWE for, at this point, probably 10 years. The little guy he had with him who died, right? Little Joe or something, the little guy. He was even on Raw once. Well, I'm mostly interested in these backup singers. That's the best part of this. Oh, we got a second song? I do not like that Kid Rock is from where I'm from. That's why I'm happy that I'm from where Eminem is from. And I grew up around the 14-mile road area, and Eminem was 8 Mile. So I was only like 6 miles away from 8 Mile growing up as a kid. Well, something like that. There's a guy on the drums. So this is a 3-hour and 57-minute pay-per-view, and we're using 10 minutes of it for this nonsense. Oh, Testify, yeah. I don't really like redneck rock either, like Skinnerd and stuff. I'm not really a fan. I like Neil Young, but I don't like Lynyrd Skynyrd. Or I shouldn't say I don't like them. I don't really listen. I mean, if Freebird comes on, I might rock in my chair a little bit and slightly enjoy it. But, oh, another one? How many songs, guys? I did not know. Why didn't you guys tell me when I put up the poll? You should have said, yo, Greg, if you want to do WrestleMania 25, that's fine. I must warn you, however, after the Money in the Bank match, you have to listen to 3 Kid Rock songs. If I would have known that going in, we would have never watched this pay-per-view ever. Even, a couple years from now, if we've watched every WrestleMania and you're like, Greg, we haven't done WrestleMania 25 yet, I would have been like, too fucking bad. We're not doing it. But please, no, we're not. Kid Rock's on it. Can't do it. Here's one thing I know for sure. I could kick Kid Rock's ass. I could definitely take him in a fight. I would fuck him up. Hey, this is Jeff Jarrett's song. Kid Rock stole this from Jeff Jarrett. Jarrett used to have his awesome cowboy song in WCW, and Kid Rock totally stole it. Oh, another one. So this is like Sweet Home Alabama, Werewolves of London sample combo song or whatever. This guy's got more lines about statutory rape in his songs than anybody I've ever heard. Rodrigo, this is the last song. I'm glad you know which one is the last one. That means Rodrigo routinely goes back and rewatches this over and over and over. He probably watches it twice a week, so he knows. Like, what are the fans doing? Like, nobody even, like, phones aren't even crazy yet. So it's like not like everybody can be on their phone. Like, look at them. They're all, like, actually watching. There's the backup singers who I love. They're the only part of this I love. Oh my God, some fans are singing along. Oh, I bet you wish you could have that back. I bet you wish there isn't video of you singing along to Kid Rock and doing this with your hands. Well, hopefully, guys, we'll have a wrestling match soon. I didn't know we're doing a Kid Rock concert watch-along. You're from Michigan. Why are you singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long if you're from Michigan? You fucking moron. Alabama ain't your home. Michigan's your home. Alabama, by the way, ranks 48th in education. Currently behind Mississippi and I think Louisiana. Or no, Kentucky. Might have been Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Look at them. Jesus. I mean, they have to set all this shit up. So during the Money in the Bank match, were they setting all this equipment up? Because when the Money in the Bank dudes came out, we didn't see any of this shit, did we? This drum set and whatnot? I love the backup singers. Oh, what's happening? Here comes a bunch of... Oh, okay. Oh, is this... Oh, of course. I see what's happening here. This must be the Battle Royal. And they all have to have one entrance because you sure as shit can't have 20 entrances here. There's Natalia. I see Layla. There's the Bellas are there. Gail Kim. There's Maurice. Oh, young Maurice looks. Michelle McCool. I think that might be Jillian. There's Natty. There's Katie, whatever her name is. There's Kelly, Melina, Beth Phoenix, Mickey James, Eve, not Mendez, what's her name? Eve whatever. Tori, is that Tori? Oh, and Alicia Fox, who I love. I don't know who this girl is. Who's this girl in the green? I have absolutely no idea who that is. But shout out to Alicia Fox. I've always had a massive thing for her. I love them tall, gorgeous ones. And Greg's a fan. God, this is unbelievable. Okay, you know what? I should have done this way earlier. My God. That type of music will just make you turn to the bottle, you know? Here we go. All right. All right, so the match is starting. Justin Roberts is explaining the rules as it looks like a minimum of 25 women are in here. Okay, we're getting eliminations already. I can't even begin to try to pick out everybody here. There's Candice Michelle with Mae Young. Let me see if I can just start naming some names here. Michelle McCool, Maurice, Tori, Beth Phoenix, Melina. I think that's Eve Torres already, maybe. The Bellas are in there. Gail Kim. Oh, Alicia Fox might already be gone. Layla, that was Layla who got eliminated. Did I say Natalia? What's her face? The one who they wanted her to bang her brother, whatever that girl's name is. Victoria is in there. Girl in the green, don't know who you are. And And this girl here in the pink mini skirt, I remember she only had like one match, but that is actually the sister of Santino Marella. I remember reading that back in the day. Apparently things didn't work out for her, though. The locker room bullied her over like nepotism and stuff, so she quit. It was really rude, I think, of a lot of those women to treat her that way. Don't know what ever happened to her. She was hot, though. I mean, you think Maurice is hot? Get you some of Santino Marella. I mean, she's got those shoulders and the tattoos. Oh, so hot. I hope Santino's not watching, because I certainly don't want him hearing me crushing on his sister. What are you doing? The mic works of the Gregs. You do not like my sister. He'll say it something like that. He'll say it some way like that. Tori's still in there. Oh, there, Eve's Tori's still in there. And the fucking Bellas, man. My God. I guess word is Nikki Bella may have gotten... Is that Eve that just got clotheslined over the top rope? Who was in the brown there? I feel like that was Eve. No, Eve's right there in the purple. Who was that they just eliminated? Who was that smoke show? Who is that? Somebody just got clotheslined over the top rope by both Bellas, and I can't tell who it was. She's crawling out. Oh, it was, what's her face? Brother Banger. Okay. Oh, yeah, what's her name? Jillian Moore or whatever? Oh, Gail Kim, you out, girl. So we must be coming up soon on the Gail Kim match where she just slips under the bottom rope and quits the company. That's coming soon, right? That's how you quit. I think I see Molly Holly in there too. I didn't catch her till just now. But apparently Nikki Bella might have gotten hurt on SmackDown on Friday. Okay, looks like a Green Girl is out and Eve Torres is out. Santino Marella's smoking hot sister is still in there. Kind of rooting for her, to be honest. She's in, she's out. Maurice is gone. Beth Phoenix is putting out hurting on people. Now, who was that who Beth just threw out? Now that looks like what's her face? The Brother Banger. God, the Bellas. Have they ever been good? There we go. We haven't had. We're not into Brie mode yet, thank God. Yeah, this isn't over the top rope, right? I think this is just throw them through the ropes. So we got Melina, Mickey, Beth Phoenix, Michelle McCool, and Santina Marella. Oh, come on, Mickey James. Did you see Mickey James's Baywatch audition tape? Oh, my. I mean, if we're voting, I vote her. Jeez. Jesus. Oh, man, and they are out. So Mickey and Michelle are both out. I think it's absolutely fucked up that Michelle McCool is a Hall of Famer and Mickey James is not. What kind of world is this? Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. I'm so upset that we never got to see more of Santina Marella. We only got to see her one time. She actually wins the Battle Royal. Do we see an ID? And who? Candace is going to be the one to present the crown. What an honor for Santina Marella. I remember watching this night and wondering, like, what must be going through the head of Santino, her brother, like watching this and how elated he must be for his sister. Oh, I'm so glad we get a promo from her.
I'm Santino Marella's twin sister from Italy.
Oh, yay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner,
Oh,
Miss WrestleMania, Santina.
really big missed opportunity by WWE there, doing more with Santina. But like I said, the locker room really struggled to accept her. They bullied her, apparently. You know, about how the way she looked and her tattoos, you know, and that she was strong and everything. You look like a man, all that crap. And they ran her right out of the business. To this day, I still think it's one of the most disgusting things that a wrestling locker room has ever done, is what they did to Santina Marella.
Obviously, Santina shopped in the plus sizes in the store.
Especially in today's day, you know, mental health is so important, you know. Excessive bullying can really result in some really, really bad mental health. You're losing your sash. Oh, wow. Ooh. Man. Like, if they would have had her in, like, bikini pillow fights and stuff at other WrestleManias, they would have, the ratings and the buy rate would have been through the roof. I mean, this girl could print money if they would have just used her. I mean, WWE's had a lot of stupid decisions and big booking mistakes. Not using more of Santina, I think, is one of their biggest blunders. It's really a shame. I mean, she's a big deal. Who else gets a 14-minute long concert as their entrance, you know? So this is a 3-on-1 handicap match. 3 men who are all at WrestleMania 1, although Snuka didn't compete.
This movie glorifies the pathetic has-beens who are still hanging on. Men like Roddy Piper, Jimmy Snuka, Ricky Steamboat, even Ric Flair. And that's the way I say that all of these Hall of Famers need to be.
So WrestleMania 1, Roddy Piper was obviously in the main event. So was Jimmy Snuka, who was on the corner of Hogan and Mr. T. And Ricky the Dragon Steamboat faced Matt Bourne, who would, of course, go on to become Doink. And if I remember right, I think Ric Flair really wanted to be a part of this match, but he couldn't because he retired, and WWE wouldn't let him. Like, Piper and Snuka and Flair and Steamboat were 2 of the biggest feuds of the 80s, you know?
Do you and the rest of the legends think this situation is some kind of a movie like The Wrestler? Rourke's movie gave you the impression that you still matter, but you don't.
I'll be so proud to stand by my Hall of Fame.
I remember during the build to this, like, Jericho's on, you know, some news thing promoting the match, and Ricky Rourke is there. It might have been Larry King or something. And Rourke got pissed. I think WWE really wanted this to be Mickey Rourke versus Chris Jericho, but then I think Rourke's people kind of stopped it because of the Oscar buzz for the wrestler. And like, you can't have a match. You'll kiss your Oscar goodbye. And then he never won the fucking Oscar anyway.
That he ultimately caused. That he's gonna be thinking, oh my God, what have I done?
The only
It was supposed to be Valentine in Steamboat's spot? Really? I find that surprising. I feel like if they couldn't have Steamboat, they could have found a different 80s legend that might actually be a babyface instead of Valentine. That actually surprises me. I don't doubt you. I just never remember hearing that. Valentine would be a weird person to have in this match. He's charismaless, you know, and he wasn't even a babyface. He was a heel for most of his career. Where at least Piper and Snuka and Steamboat had many, many years as babyfaces under their belts. Where Valentine had a small face run in the WWE in like the early 90s for like a year, but that was it. And here comes Jericho, the long walk.
Jericho's taking advantage of every legend that he's come in contact with, Jerry. Well, he's just, you know, I used to be a big Jericho fan. I'm going to be the first to admit it. He was so good, he reminded me of me.
Oh, thank you for that, Ryan. I did not know that Santina actually came back and had a match for the Knockouts title with Santino as the ref. Santina's first match since the 2020 Royal Rumble. I didn't know Santina came back for the 2020 Rumble either. The one where Edge came back? Santina was in that? I forgot. I thought she was ran out of the business. We'd never seen her again. Apparently she's made a couple more appearances that I've forgotten about. Look at Ricky. Look at Steamboat. He was such a cheesy babyface, too. But he was just so good, so smooth, so likable.
It was just 24 hours ago that Ricky, the Dragon Steamboat, went into the WWE Hall of Fame.
I wish they would have used Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's music, the Chicago Bulls song, whatever it's called. You all right, buddy? Tito's barfing over here. Also, I liked Piper's WWE music, bagpipe music. Not this one. This is a newer version. This is kind of similar to what he used in WCW. But his 90s one that he used in WWE, I loved that bagpipe version more. Like the music he came out to at WrestleMania 8 and 10 and probably 6. Kissing them all. Don't kiss me, Flair. God. I mean, this is fucking... that is a picture of legends right there. Piper, Snuka, and Steamboat specifically, my 1980s WWF childhood. Those guys were big parts of it. When I was growing up, Snuka was the man. Snuka was the guy mentioned at the lunch table. Superfly, Superfly, Superfly. Everything was Superfly. And if Hogan wouldn't have come back and gotten so huge, Snuka would have been the man in WWE, which is why I think Vince did show up at the police station that night with a briefcase full of money and got him out of that murder charge, because Vince was counting on him and being the man. And then literally like right after that incident in '83 was when Hogan jumped from AWA to WWF. And Snuka was kind of backburnered. But Snuka never held a championship in WWE, which is just wild.
Jericho talks about these legends having an affliction, a sickness, not being able to get out of the spotlight.
I think Cole almost called Jericho Chris Geritol,
And that's narcissism.
and that would be accurate in 2026, because he old.
Or make cement. All three legends. A legend just has to beat Jericho once.
Look at Piper. Piper's like, I want this guy. I remember Steamboat just dazzling the shit out of us. I mean, I do remember appreciating this. I mean, at the time, you have to understand, WrestleMania 25, I mean, Piper worked in the main event of WrestleMania 1. Like, it's so perfect that he's here.
Said I will annihilate at WrestleMania.
I mean, how many WrestleManias was Piper at? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So he was at 10. He was at 10 of the first 12 Manias, only missing 4 and 5. No, 4 and 9. Then 13, 14, 15, 16, all those years he was in WCW. And then I think he came back at WrestleMania 19. So then he was at 19 and 20. So that'd be 12. No, he wasn't at 20. Unless he was backstage. He was at 21 with the Piper Spitz. 12. And then after that, I don't remember. 23, 24, 25, 26. So 20. So this should be Piper's like 13th Mania out of the 25 they've had.
Piper in the first main event at WrestleMania. Teaming with Paul Orndorff, Hulk Hogan, and Mr. T. Jimmy Snuka was in the corner of Hogan and T.
Snuka asking for a little bit of action. I think he wants to deliver one of those headbutts. He does. And as Jared mentioned before, all 3 of these legends involved in the
Snuka's losing his hair like old ladies lose their hair. And Snuka, too, he used to be unbelievably jacked, like scary jacked, like roided out of his mind. It's kind of funny to see him here, like not so jacked.
poster boy for what Mickey Rourke's movie's all about. He said Snuka is sick in the head and occupied with ego.
He had a match the night after he went in the WWE Hall of Fame in '96 at Survivor Series. Look at Steamboat coming in. Now the fans are really happy to see him because look at his arm drags. Classic. Look at him move. Look at the way he moves. He's in great physical shape. How old is he here? 58 maybe? Mid-50s? Late 50s?
Rick Steamboat told the story a couple of weeks ago of a young Chris Jericho coming to him.
Like he hadn't even missed a beat, you know? I mean, I wish Steamboat would have stuck around a little bit longer in WCW and had a match with Savage. Like, I always wanted that Steamboat and Savage rematch from WrestleMania 3, and we never got it. We had a chance to get it at WrestleMania 4. They didn't do it. And then in WCW, when Hogan came in, Steamboat was still there. And then Savage came in a few months later, and by then Steamboat must have been retired or gone by late 94. But, man, if he could have hung around just another year, you could have gotten Steamboat and Savage done in WCW. That's it. It's elimination, I'm assuming, right? All right, so Snuka, I guess, is eliminated. I'm going to run and grab a cold one.
Snuka's been eliminated, but this matchup continues. Roddy Piper is the legal man, Mike. Jericho must eliminate Piper and Steamboat now to win this.
This is how we start. Nothing pretty about Piper's offense, but everything he does hurts.
How good does Piper look? Say it. Vince Roddy Piper. Yes.
I remember one of the coolest things. It was in 2003. It was about a month apart. I went to a SmackDown, and then I went to Judgment Day in 2003. And both those shows were pretty close together. And at the SmackDown, there was like a Piper's Pit segment. Piper's out with Jimmy Snuka. And I remember being blown away. Like, if my 8-year-old self could see this, I'd be marking the fuck out. And then at Judgment Day, we get Piper versus Hogan. Look at that high cross. That was just as good as anybody on the main roster could have thrown it. All right, so now we got Piper and Snuka eliminated, so it's just down to Chris Jericho versus Ricky Steamboat, one-on-one.
That's just pathetic for a human being to say that. Well, someone as skilled as Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Calls him the Karate Kid. He did come out there looking a little bit like Chosen.
his entire career, a moment Jericho might never be able to live down.
You saw Jericho rancid Flair moments ago. Remember, Chris Jericho told Flair that pain will be on your hands. The injury to the legends will be on your hands.
Yeah, Miss Savage by 4 months. Steamboat and Rick Rude's injury both kind of happened at on WCW shows. They might have both been at clashes. It's a shame. Skin in the cat, damn. He can still skin the cat after all the... Oh! Damn, that was a bump by Jericho. Oh my God! Look at him go. The crowd is loving it. Steamboat and Tito Santana, man, just lifelong baby faces. Oh. Oh, I was really rooting for him there. Now this match would be so good that this would spark the one-on-one, right, at the following PPV? Backwash? Bulldog coming. Missed the lion. Up, going for the walls. Oh. Funny thing is Jericho now, if he were to appear at this year's WrestleMania, he'd be in the position of these old geezers he's wrestling against here. He'd be Steamboat. Except I think Steamboat is better at his age than Jericho will be at the same age. There's a code breaker. That might be it. Yeah. Jericho beats them all. Ric Flair. I just dislike him as a person. I just hate Ric Flair. Look, now Flair's in there taking some bump. Look at him. He's in there 1 year after retiring. He's in there throwing punches. Is Flair going to get backdropped? Yep. Code breaker. And in just a few months, Flair would bounce. He'd go to TNA so he could wrestle like an asshole. You know he's going to call out Mickey Rourke now.
I am the best in the world at what I do. And I did just what I said. I erased and eliminated the legend Hall of Fame washouts forever.
You did? Forever?
And now, there's one more piece of business to the man who started all this. I'm talking to you, Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
This started when you challenged me, then you backed down. You play a tough guy in the movies. I'm a tough guy in real life. So I'm telling you right now, you can't back down tonight. I want you to come in this ring and apologize to me for what you said right now.
Get in there, Mickey Rourke. Apologize.
What are you, Rourke? A liar and a hypocrite, just like every other person in this arena?
I saw the wrestler in the movie theater, and that's the only time I ever saw it. I don't remember much.
Or I will jump this rail.
I remember him punching the meat slicer with his knuckle. And I remember like the end when he supposedly dies. And I remember like him yelling out of a trailer door to come play Nintendo to some kid. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything else. I'm like, I'd be down to play a little Blades of Steel or some Double Dribble or something. I always will. I'm taking off his jewelry. That's serious business. Who are these little yahoos with him? His little fighter buddies? I like how they have the little door for him. The little opening on the barricade there. Here you go, Mickey. We don't want you attempting to hop over the barricade. You could injure yourself or overexert yourself at your age.
This may not be wise on the part of Mickey Rourke.
I'm surprised they just didn't do the match. It's a shame we didn't get that. But I'm glad we got Steamboat. That was awesome. You know what movie me and Elizabeth watched last night that I also haven't seen since the day I saw it in the theater? 1997, Kurt Russell. It's called Breakdown. It's kind of like a thriller. I forget the actress's name who plays his wife. She reminds me of Talia Shire from the Rocky movies, but it's not her. She plays like Tom Hanks' wife in Apollo 13, whoever she is. Her and Kurt Russell. Pretty intense movie. Get in there, Mickey Rourke. I don't know. I think Jericho could take Mickey Rourke in a real fight, to be honest. I have no doubt that Jericho could beat him in a fight. Come on, let's do it. It's like Tyson and Michaels at 14. Huh. This is a wrestling match, not a boxing match. Well, if that's all Rourke is going to do is box, you can just double leg him. Look at him. Look at Jericho. Put up your dukes. Ah. And Mickey Rourke gets the last laugh. Mickey must pose. And Ric Flair sticks around to celebrate with Rourke. That's nice. Be right back.
Mickey Rourke has said he has absolutely nothing but love and respect for what our superstars do every night. Mickey Rourke proving that here tonight.
Mickey Rourke stepping out of his world and showing courage to get inside the squared circle with Chris Jericho. With Jericho on a roll. On an emotional high from winning his Legends match. A lot of respect. Mickey Rourke and the Nates. And right here, watch the left. Mickey Rourke. Watch the big time left.
Knocked him. I mean, it didn't look bad. I mean, they did a good way of working that punch, or did a good job of working that punch.
He did a heck of a job once he got in the ring. You know what? Old school is cool here tonight.
King, and I've been telling you that for years. Big time left hand. All right. It's impressive to see the camaraderie, the brotherhood, and the respect from Mickey Rourke to this great industry. But unfortunately, that ends with the Hardy Brothers. Well,
Okay, here's the Hardy Boys match.
You know, you see a lot of personal conflicts in the WWE, but none as personal, I don't think, as this. Well, an absolutely gut-wrenching story, a story of sibling rivalry that is reached.
I do think it was cool. I remember the setup to the Hardy Boys match, and I think like what happens is like Matt Hardy comes out and helps Edge beat Jeff or something, and that was like wild. If Matt Hardy's going to help out Edge after all the history they've had over the past 5 years or so. Yeah, this one right here. I think. Yeah, that the Rumble? Is that where this was?
shades of TLC.
Oh. Yeah, that. And I'm curious, by the time we got to 2009, I'm guessing Edge and Lita are probably long since broken up by now. I think they only lasted a year or two anyway.
I've always been Jeff's big brother, and since day one, I've taken care of him both personally and professionally. And without me in Jeff's life, to be his
Look at that haircut on Jeff.
Jeff Hardy won't even be able to survive. You've been through a lot this year, Jeff. You were attacked in the stairwell. Your car was run off the road.
Oh, yeah, the pyro.
With the pyro. But there is
Like, I know, like, there's all different shapes and sizes of wrestling fans. I'm not going to make fun of people for being young, but I laugh so hard, like, on social media, if I see clips from that Jeff Hardy firework thing, and the other one is the fan that jumped in front of Batista backstage and did the thing. It's amazing to me how many people are like, oh, unexpected event took place. Like, I still have people saying that, like, when the Batista thing happened, that they believe that was real. I'm like, even if you're 10, you should have known that that was not real, you know? Like, but whatever. Not going to judge. I was already smartened up by the time I was 10. Or 12, maybe. But I've heard people say, like, even listeners of this channel, like, at the time I thought it was real. I'm like, you did? Like, that was so clearly, obviously not real. But okay.
you know what? You hate yourself more than you could ever know.
Now this was way better because they had originally kind of attempted a split like a bunch of years earlier. Like late 01, early 02, remember? Like kind of split the Hardys, and then something about it like wasn't taking. Like it just didn't take, and so they just kind of aborted and put them back together by the time we got to the Royal Rumble. So now all these years later, they do it again, and this time they do it right. And I remember really enjoying this match.
And I've also had to swallow the fact that my career has been mediocre, while your career has skyrocketed to the top.
Yeah, did we watch Armageddon? What did we watch? Didn't we watch that Jeff Hardy Triple H match? Why do I have a memory of watching that? Oh, maybe we watched it in a vault. We might have watched it in a vault watch along. In January. It might have been where it was from. Unless we watched the whole damn pay-per-view in December. I don't remember. All right, Extreme Rules.
And no disqualifications. The only way to win this match is by pinfall or submission.
Damn, imagine sitting way up there.
Introducing first,
Oh, yeah, he can slap a tornado, right?
I've run into Matt Hardy a number of times this week, and boy, he's different. The glow's gone. It's been replaced by swivel eyes.
Yeah, just a year later, they'd both be there, huh?
Attitude. And I know, JR, you were responsible for really bringing the Hardy boys into World
I remember one of the earliest memories I have of doing YouTube is I talked about, like, Matt Hardy got arrested for some drug or DUI charge, and his mugshot was terrifying. He had, like, one eye down here and the other one way up here. Looked like his face is rearranged. And I remember thinking, like, he's going to die. I was so pissed, you know, watching the Hardys, like, from the very beginning kind of grow up. I lived in the same area of North Carolina as they did, and seeing him in that condition was, like, it just pissed me off. I'm like, why are you doing this to your life, you fucking idiot, both of you? They're both just hot messes. Can't stay off the pills and the drugs and shit, you know? And I was like, fuck Matt, fuck him, you know? And then, like, to see both of them kind of have their shit together, sort of, even though Jeff still struggles a little. The fact that they're both alive, you know, at the time I was thinking would be an impossibility. Based on the behavior of both of them. I'm like, one, if not both, are going to die. I think it's a miracle that Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, Kurt Angle, and Jake the Snake Roberts are all here.
I got any bigger ovation than we just heard for Jeff Hardy. Well, Jeff Hardy wanted to avoid this night at all costs. He didn't want to fight his brother, even after Matt Hardy cost him his lifelong dream, the WWE Championship. But when Matt Hardy admitted
I remember back in like 2018, I forgot to put Rob Van Dam up. Maybe it was 2018 or 19, about a year into me doing streams. And I thought I put RVD up, and I didn't. And I did what I do when RVD is up, but I did it on camera. I was very worried. And that was going to get me in trouble. Like, YouTube, don't tase me, bro. All right, we are still matched up time-wise. It looks like I am 1 second off on my timer, but I can live with 1 second. And this thing with the shit running backwards, that's working for y'all? This is the way you prefer it, right? For Netflix anyway? No issues with it? You know, preferring me do it another way? Nothing like that? Whenever you guys do watch-alongs, do you have incidents, or instances, I should say, where you have an interruption or you have to sync back up? Do you guys have to do that at all? Like, what's it like on your end? But the WrestleMania poster shot was ineffective. It was a poster. And there's our toy set weapons. There's our first one. Trash can is out. Kendo stick, trash can lids, and tables still to come.
Did you ever believe you'd see this day happen?
The lack of creativity in the weapons over the past 25 years has been really disappointing. I mean, it's been a quarter century, guys. A quarter century or more. Or actually more. We're probably going on 27, 28 years now of trash cans and trash can lids and kendo sticks being a regular thing. Tables, those are like the only weapons. You know, occasionally you bust out a toolbox, sometimes a kitchen sink, you know, but can a homie get a VCR? Can you hook me up with a coffee maker? What about, like, a Sawzall or something, you know? Just something cool. Something like, oh, fuck. Oh. The whisper countered with the chair shot to the legs.
They say extreme rules. It doesn't get any more extreme than this. As Jeff comes up, in midair. How the hell did Matt Hardy look at his brother?
Is Matt already busted open? Is he cut open on his head?
Partner, you're not my brother. The only person I care about is myself.
It's kind of funny to see Matt in, like, actual wrestling tights instead of that weird jean. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Shop vac. Fuck yeah. I have 4 shop vacs in the storage unit of my restaurant right now. You never know when you need a shop vac.
You know, guys, there was a great article on WWE.com called Simply Diaries. So look at the Hardys during WrestleMania week. And there was one telling sign of what was going on between these two men. Jeff Hardy received a phone Jeff not to have this matchup tonight. Their father tried to reach out to Matt. Matt refused to take the phone call for 4 days.
That doesn't surprise me. That Matt Hardy side effect on that
God.
chair.
And Jeff has
Right
been
there. That
punished.
could do it. That could do it. Well, you got to remember also that these two were raised in a single-parent home. They lost their mother when they were both young kids. Their dad has raised them.
Their dad is awesome. I've met the Hardy Boys' dad before. He was great. He passed away not long ago. But he would always be at the Fayetteville shows, and we'd always see him there. But then one time we had like floor seats, and he was just walking around, talked to him for a couple minutes. Just country as all fuck, but super nice guy. I mean, country. But very, very nice and cool dude. Cool as all shit.
Where that was completely true. I mean, I agree. You know, with most big brothers, that's the way it is.
He had to have been proud too, man. Both my sons famous as all fuck. Taking care of me financially. I'm glad that their dad didn't have to see them both flush their life down the toilet, because for a while there, they were both in a bad way. All the legal troubles, and their dad had to live through that and watch all that shit. By the time he passed away, they had their acts together for the most part. Although Jeff still feels like he occasionally has a hiccup. All right, we got a table. Mute button on? Nope, still good. Superplex from the top through a table.
These two know all about tables at WrestleMania. Look at the amazing TLC matches that they teamed and won at WrestleMania.
Suddenly Jeff Hardy turning the tables.
Wow. Flying Takeshita like lariat there off the apron to Matt.
Through the air, he was twisting his body to get more torque from that clothesline.
Yeah, JR, you got to get more torque. You got to get the maximum allowable torquage. So you can be dead on balls accurate. Up there coming at Matt. That must have been a previous injury there on his. Did he already have stitches or something? Got opened up? Yeah, good point, Jacob. I think Matt and Jeff are both going to get in trouble here for not pulling out the table with the Slim Jim logo. They're going to lose sponsorship money there. Oh, there we go. I've said it before, and I've said it again. The trash cans are the dumbest thing. Oh, my God. Like, who has those metal trash cans? Those are like from the 1960s, man. Who the fuck? Oh, puts their trash out in front of their house in those things. Don't y'all have one of them big rubber things on wheels with the lid on it? Or if you're living in a community, you have a dumpster, you go throw your shit in there. Nobody's got them silver things. If you do, where the fuck do you live? That y'all are still in the silver trash cans. Like maybe the streets in New York City or something, but not even that, I wouldn't think. Maybe like a state fair, you might have some of them to throw your beer bottles into. But in terms of a house, that is no longer a household item. Nobody has those. Oh.
Again, when you're raised as the only siblings in your family, without a mom and your dad working, you spend all that time together. You grow close. It's a very unique bond. Twist of fate.
Does Jim Ross have siblings? He's talking about the unique bond between siblings who grew up together. But does he know? I didn't have brothers. I have sisters. 2 sisters. 2 blonde sisters. Both of them felt the wrath of the sharpshooter multiple times in their lives. My technique, chef's kiss, man. They didn't get... Oh, I wasn't Scorpion Deathlocking them. They were full-on lean-back sharpshooter. Oh. Superplex to Matthew there.
So much high impact. And there's only so much the body's going to be able to withstand. And again, that chair is legal.
Don't the Hardys only have one win at Mania? I don't know. I guess it would be 33, right? Oh. That's probably right, because all them TLC matches and shit, Edge and Christian won every one of them. And I don't know if they ever wrestled. I was at WrestleMania 15. I remember them in that Battle Royal, back when they were dressing like the Young Bucks. But yeah, other than that, the Hardy Boys as a team, I don't think they have wins at WrestleMania. I only think they've wrestled as a tag team like probably 3 times, right? 16 and 17 and 33. And 15, 16, 17, 33. I would guess 4. I'd say they're 1 and 3. Unless they worked Mania as a team after 33, which they might have. I wouldn't remember. But they didn't work as a team at 18 or 19 or 20 or 21. Nothing like that, right? Okay, so we got 2 tables stacked on top. Matt is the cream in this table Oreo. He has a chair on top of his creamy chest. And I would guess that Jeff is going to swanton him. This is going to be bad. But Matt is going to lay there through this whole thing? Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Okay, that wasn't a swanton. That was a splash. Just a full-on splash. Superfly style. I wasn't expecting Jeff to do that. Pretty good-looking spot, though. I love the way Jeff fell. Like head first to the ground. Oh, fuck. It's like he started to swanton and then changed his mind? Maybe I don't know what he did there, yeah. Okay, 18 in a fatal 4-way. Interesting. Okay. Oh, 17. Well, yeah, 15, 16, 17, and 18. I forgot they were at 18. Okay, so what, 1 and 4? 5 total matches? 1 win, 4 losses? So that means they would lose at 15, 16, 17, 18, and win at 33, right? I love talking stats when we do these. That's what we are. That's what We Are Pro Wrestling is here for. Fill in the gaps of shit that I don't remember. You should be being paid as a contributor by now. See if we can get you on a payroll here, We Are Pro Wrestling.
We've seen tables, we've seen chairs thus far. It's only apparently appropriately, in some sort of perverse way, that we now see ladders.
It's perverse. My favorite use of the word perverse was by Frank Costanza when talking about chickens and roosters and hens and which ones fuck each other. And they explained to him that, like, the rooster has sex with both of them or whatever. And he's like, that's perverse. God, we got the usual suspects here. Chairs, kendo sticks, ladders, and trash cans. The only semi-unique thing we have in there is a crutch, although crutches are very common too. Because they're made out of light metal, and if you're a big enough guy, you can bend one over your back if you hit it hard enough. To me, that would hurt like shit. I wouldn't want anybody doing that to me. What is he doing? What is... Oh, he's going to leg drop him. Oh, my God. That was so close. Like, if Matt wouldn't have gotten out of the way... Like, he rolled backwards. Like, if he wouldn't have gotten out of the way in time, Jeff would have severely injured Matt. Might have squashed his brains. Might have brained him right there in the ring. we'd hear wrestlers in podcasts 15 years later saying, man, I had to wrestle on top of brains, man. I took a bump on mat brains. Because the show must go on, so you just clean off the mat as best you can. Oh! Good night. That's the coolest twist of fate I've ever seen in my life. What was the great spot in AEW right at the beginning? Was it like Kenny Omega and Danielson or something? And there was some sort of I think it was Omega that took like a DDT on the chair or something like that. It just looked wild. It was a lot like that.
Yes, Jeff Hardy took one chance too many, and thus he's lying there flat on his back. And yes, I believe Matt Hardy
Holy shit, that was awesome.
right now. He has to feel. How can you feel fulfilled? How can you feel fulfilled when he did what he came here to do? He did what he came to WrestleMania 25 to do.
That's right, Michael. As far as Matthew Moore Hardy's concerned, it was only about beating his brother at WrestleMania 25.
I mean, that's a big win for Matt. That's the way it needed to go. I mean, Jeff Hardy was already world champion by this point. Matt was always second fiddle. Jeff is the type of wrestler that is just going to maintain his popularity, win, lose, or draw in matches. So if you're booking this, like, Matt was the right one to take the win here. He's going to benefit way more from a win like this than Jeff would. And a loss is not going to hurt Jeff at all, where you would argue it might hurt Matt. And see how close he was on that miss, on that leg drop? Oh, that was such a good sell by Jeff, too. Fucking awesome. Twist of fate on the chair. That was super gnarly. I like this pay-per-view better than WrestleMania 30, to be honest. I mean, the Kid Rock concert hurts it a bit, but who's this? Oh, Orton. Is this, but what's Batista up to? Where are we at here? 2009? What the fuck does Batista do on the show? Is this the match with Umaga? No, that's the previous year. He might be hurt. Okay, there's Randy with his Legacy boys. Ted DiBiase Jr., who should be in fucking jail, and Cody Rhodes. Lillian, what are you doing to us over here?
And it is for the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Is this the one that's really fast? I don't know why, but I really did like JBL's music. I don't know why. It just fit him. I think I liked it because I always cracked up over the cows. Moo! Whenever that would happen, I'd just fucking die laughing. I'm like, does this motherfucker have cows in his entrance music? Fucking cows? It's like when all the conservatives show you a map of like the red and blue areas of the United States. There's like a lot of red because that's where the cows live. Cows don't vote. Cities do. That's why you see all that red, because nobody lives there.
Quite frankly, Texas, you've got no champions. Texas, you've got no men.
Moo! JBL's Intercontinental Champion here, which I barely remember him being.
You do your Pilates. Looking through the Houston Chronicle trying to find a job. At this point in life, you need hope. And along comes your hero, JBL.
I love it. He's got a heel on his own home state here.
Tonight, I'm going to give you the treat of someone that grew up in Sweetwater, Texas.
I loved him in APA, and I even liked him when they split him in singles in like 02.
Will probably never improve
But boy, I could not stand this character at all. Especially when he was champion.
Look at me and be proud of the fact that I'm your hero. Because today, I will give you the most dominant victory in WrestleMania history. I will then hop back on my chart.
This promo is longer than the match.
Turn to the greatest city in the world, to my famous wife, New York City, as still
He has a famous wife?
hero.
New York City. Where they make real salsa. Remember the Pace Picante commercials? New York City. I love it. Oh, yeah. I forgot. So this was right after Joker came out or whatever. Or was this the Heath Ledger? Was this the year of the Heath Ledger Batman or whatever? What happened first, the shooting or Ledger's death?
Rey Mysterio. You're very what about I'm just trying to think of that look. Is he paying tribute to Heath Ledger's Joker? Look at that. What do you think? The green hair? I think Rey's career is alive and well.
You know, my cousin was at the movie theater of the shooting, but in the earlier show. And I'm pretty sure Will Washington from AEW was also there and survived.
Missed the last 2 years due to injury. The last time he performed at WrestleMania for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Rey Mysterio has never been the Intercontinental Champion. And he's got enough.
I guess he hasn't been IC up until this point, huh? In 09. You know, I never saw Dark Knight. Elizabeth had been bugging me to watch it, and we watched it about 3 months ago. So it's my first time ever seeing The Dark Knight. I'm just weird. I just don't care. And she's like, you got to watch it. And I definitely appreciated the movie. Ledger's performance was terrific. But I'm reminded why I don't care about those movies. I just don't like, I'm like, it was good and stuff, but I don't need to see anymore. My favorite part is when he slammed the guy's head into the table and the pencil disappeared in his eye. That was badass. And then the guy goes, you think you could just rip us off and walk out? And he's like, yeah. Huge pop. Other than that, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
This looks like a mismatch. Intercontinental Champion JBL and Rey Mysterio.
Look how good Ray looks here.
Diego, California.
Shout out to San Diego.
175 pounds, Rey Mysterio. And from New York City, he is the Intercontinental Champion, John Bradshaw Layfield.
Well, Lillian omitted JBL's weight.
Ray
Ray at 175. I'm going to guess here.
is 175. I weigh as much as Rey Mysterio here. I got like 4 inches on him.
How tall is David? About 6'8"?
I got to beef up.
What it's about, the Intercontinental
At
Championship.
one time, JBL was a 300-pounder, if you remember this, right? I'd say he's a good 6'6" or 7.
Ow. That is the best. Ray fucking ate that boot. I thought this was like a Ray squash. What's going on here? Ugh. He's shaking off the... I'd be seeing stars, man.
But JBL has started. The match may not have.
The referee's like, back off, bitch. Who is this referee anyway? I don't recognize him.
Until the referee said so, but
Bring the bell. There we go, Ray. Oh, you're going to 619 him right off the... Oh, I guess it is a Ray squash. Boom! Right in his face. To the top. Top rope pop. Top pop. Nice. Yeah, suck a butt, JBL. That's what you get. That's definitely an Intercontinental Championship match record. Has to be. Nobody's ever dropped the IC that fast. Not even Warrior. That should have beat Honky and Warrior's record. We Are Pro Wrestling. Help me out on this. There can't be another one. Honky and Warrior was definitely the record. Even though I've never really looked up officially what the record is for the shortest IC title match or change. But Warrior and Honky was definitely the record holder prior to this, and I'm pretty sure that beat it. I love the way Ray does the thing with his hands on the splash. It's so awesome. Oh, that's why. Thanks for the retweet there, Ricochet. I'm like, why is that? Why are people responding to this? Yeah. I loved that. That was such a great. That's why, like, I don't think watching it that night I could realize what was happening, but they took so much time with the bullshit. JBL cut a 5-minute promo, walk into the ring. There was a long introduction. They were stalling, little post-match boot to the face. All that just for, what, a 14-second match or something? "21 seconds." Okay. That felt less, but okay, cool. Yeah, the Sheamus match, though, that's a World Heavyweight title match. I'm talking about the IC. And I'm pretty sure Honky and Warrior went more than 21. I mean, he still looks young here. He doesn't look old. Got the head of hair, nice and young, a little smooth skin. JBL, he doesn't have to quit. Huh, Siobhan is WrestleMania. I had a friend named Siobhan who spelled it that way many moons ago. Okay, finally. I thought he was doing the Razor Hey Yo, like. Hey yo. But instead he goes, "Hey, I quit." Bye. Nice, Dan Malcolm. 25 months for the 25th Mania anniversary. Cheers. Yeah, We Are Pro Wrestling. Thanks for the confirmation there. That definitely felt faster than Honky and Warrior, which apparently was 31 seconds. And JBL and Ray is 21. And I don't think anything's happened since then that has beaten this record. Now, would JBL wrestle again? Was this legit? He came back. What did he do? Like, he might have gotten in the ring and done a bump or something, but did JBL come back to actually compete? Or was this really it for him? Like, he came back to do commentary. And I know he would come back, but did he get back in the ring again? I'm trying to think. What is this, 2009? This is 2010, 2011. I guess he didn't come back, did he? I'm sure he wrestled or did something. Yeah, this was actually his, like, retirement. Because he came back in the company, like, a bunch of times since then to do appearances and other shit. Carl Edwards, NASCAR driver. Does he still drive? Oh, shit. All right, it's time for the big one here. Did JR just call this the main event?
Was initiated by Mr. WrestleMania.
I am no longer Shawn Michaels Employee of the Month. You are looking at the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Well, this is our thumbnail. This is a match that I consider one of the greatest of all time. I mean, I enjoyed it. I remember this night watching it. I remember it blowing the mind of my ex who watched it with me. Like, even she was mesmerized by how good this was.
The Undertaker at the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. You're looking at him.
I mean, I remember thinking it was going to be a good match and loving the idea of us getting this match on pay-per-view for the first time in 12 years. I mean, they had a little bit of a run there in 97 and early 98. They worked a bunch of pay-per-views in a row. Shawn was that referee at SummerSlam in 97, which kicked off the Ground Zero match, which then led to the Hell in the Cell match, which then led to the casket match at the Royal Rumble in 98 that injured Shawn. And then that's the last time these guys ever hooked up until they were the final two in the Rumble in 2007. And then 2 years later here, finally, we're getting these guys back at WrestleMania. So I was just interested in the novelty of that. Undertaker and Shawn, their matches were great back then, so this one will probably be good too. I had no idea that the two of them would actually have arguably the best match of all time. And when I compare this match to Randy Savage and Ricky Steamboat at WrestleMania 3, I like this one better. And to me, that's saying a lot. You know, for me and my absolute favorite in-ring matches between the ropes, I think it's got to be this one and probably Brett and Owen at WrestleMania 10. As my top tier, too. And then underneath that, you've got your Razor and Shawn ladder match. You've got your Kurt Angle and Shawn at 21. And, you know, a lot of other great matches. But Brett and Steve at 13. But in terms of the matches that I've just enjoyed the most in between the ropes to watch, it's got to be Brett and Owen at WrestleMania 10 and this one.
In the beginning, darkness moved across the face of the deep. And God said, let there be light.
Yeah, I am not going to argue with anybody who thinks Brett and Austin at 13 is the best Mania match because it was all about the finish to that. To me, I think that match is like maybe one of the most memorable, but not the best in the ring, if that makes the more sense. Like, I think that shot of Austin bleeding is probably tattooed on my brain a little bit deeper than this match. But a lot of what Brett and Austin did outside of that finish wasn't all that great. A lot of brawling in the crowd, a lot of brawling outside the ring. Even some of the things, remember the bell shot with Brett when he hit, he missed. You know, that didn't even look very good. So there was a lot in the match that I didn't think looked great, but when they got to the finish of it, it was the most perfectly executed thing you could ever possibly imagine with your mind. So that right there made it the greatest WrestleMania match. I watched it with my friends. We were losing our shit watching Austin bleed. So if anybody has that opinion that Brett and Austin at WrestleMania 13 is the greatest WrestleMania match of all time, I am not going to oppose that because I can totally respect that opinion. And you can judge it, too, on so many different types of criteria. I'm judging this match more in the match in between the ropes, just a good old wrestling match. You know, where Austin and Brett, it was the blood, it was the submission match, stipulation, it was the brawling, shamrock, so many other elements added to that match. This was just one guy versus another guy, standard rules. That's why this one gets the nod over Brett and Steve for me. But that match was epic. I love look at Shawn descending from the heavens and then Taker comes up from hell, right? Is that what they do here? Okay, see, now if I'm Shawn, I am pissing my britches. That thing feels wobbly. I love the all white. This is an epic. But you can see that thing kind of moving a little bit. I just wouldn't trust it. I mean, I wonder if they knew. Like, obviously, you know this match is going to be fun and good and everything, but, I mean, Undertaker is about to go on a run here of 4 unbelievably crazy, fucking incredible WrestleMania matches with these 2 with Shawn and 2 with Triple H. Were just so good. I mean, the Punk match at 29 was good too, but up until this point, Taker really hadn't had a super crazy banger up at, at WrestleMania. The match with Edge and Batista, the previous 2 were fine, but he never had that one standout match at WrestleMania until we got to 25 here. I guess, I mean, maybe 17. Triple H at 17 was pretty good. But outside of that, match with Kane, maybe. Match with Sid, maybe. But this is the one that, to me, like, really stood out. And he's not your boy toy. In the previous year, he's retiring. Ric Flair. Now he's in there about to have the greatest match of all time against The Undertaker. In the previous year, I remember being so proud of both Shawn and Flair for having a match that I thought was tremendous. I thought, like, even the match itself, like, in the ring, is a match like that, Flair's retirement, it's all going to be about the end, and the send-off and everything. And they managed to have a really good match at Flair's age. Some of those super kicks were so good and crisp. And the match was actually good. Like, Flair, the way I viewed it is Flair went out like Kobe. Flair had a 60-point game. And that's why I think it always bugged me that he came back and ruined that in TNA. Because that performance by Flair that night at 24, granted he was in there with Shawn, that was like Kobe's 60-pointer, It had no business being as good as it was. And that Hall of Fame-worthy finish, you just play that I'm sorry, I love you super kick on a loop in a wrestling Smithsonian type museum. It needs to have its whole own display. I mean, that match was so good. And so Shawn's back here a year later. Now he's facing The Undertaker. With the streak on the line, at this point, Taker is 16-0? 16-0. He would win 5 more. And then he's done. 2 Shawns, 2 Triple H's, and a Punk. And then he runs into Brock Lesnar. And here, this is another great thing, though. This is 2009, and watching this match at my age, I'm 32 years old, and I'm looking at my childhood here. Not childhood, but my teenage years. These guys were in the company together all the way back in 1990, And they started working together a little bit in 1995 and some tag matches and whatnot. And then they were opponents finally by the time we got to 97. But they had worked as opponents and worked as partners in 95 and 96, but didn't actually feud until we got around Screwjob time. And then they took a 12-year break, and here we are back at it again, 2009, WrestleMania 25, 70 fucking thousand people, whatever, however many's there. Fucking epic, man. My 18-year-old self, my 16, 17-year-old self, kind of marking out. Actually, I should correct myself. I was actually 31, about to turn 32. I would turn 32 in September, but I was 31 at the time of this show's airing. The lightness and the darkness. Thank you, Lawler.
They're different people. They have completely different ways of life, different careers,
going to get a little bit of fresh air in here. Open my window for 5 minutes here, since it is still 80 degrees outside.
The 16-0 winning streak at WrestleMania 7.
Yeah, the person that Undertaker beat in his first match wrestled earlier on, Jimmy Snuka, who he beat at WrestleMania 7. Could have done a rematch here, Snuka and Taker. Missed opportunity by WWE.
First ever Iron Man match at WrestleMania 12. Michaels did what many said he couldn't do. He beat Bret Hart in a 1-hour match, became WWE champion. Then last year, with his heart torn, he focused long enough to retire Ric Flair. Ric Flair, Bret Hart.
Yeah, you're right. I remember the early 2000s, it really did feel like Shawn wasn't ever going to come back or wrestle again. And I remember the night that Undertaker came back, actually, 2000, at that Judgment Day. And Shawn was the referee, right, for the Rock and Triple H match. And Shawn was in no shape. His arms had no definition to them. They just looked like normal human man arms. He had a belly. He looked out of shape. Looked like he was on drugs. His shirt, like, became untucked. And then it was just hanging down. It looked like he was only wearing a shirt. He was naked under the shirt. He just didn't look good. You could tell he was not working out, not exercising. And so when he came back in 2002 and worked SummerSlam, I remember like being like, and prior to that, when he was back in the ring, you could tell he was like in better shape. He was more, he'd been back in the gym. Or he just looked like shit in that Judgment Day match, man. And he was wearing the little short, like sexy boy shorts, but he didn't have the body to support it. He looked stupid. All right, here we go. Undertaker's entrance is complete. He's got his guy liner on. He's ready to rock.
That face, the eyes of the Undertaker. Look at the eyes of Shawn Michaels. One is defiant, one set of eyes destructive.
Shaking in my boots. I run across the ring from the Undertaker at WrestleMania. And is this not
Yeah, I would be too.
between two of the greatest performers in the history of WrestleMania? We have to remember one thing. That, JR, is how quick sweet chin music can come from out of nowhere. Undertaker has been struck with it twice in the past couple of weeks. He knows that danger's there.
Undertaker coming out, looking to land the big strike early. As Michaels has got to use his speed and quickness. And that is a unique style of offense. It's painful, but maybe to a man the size of the Undertaker, more annoying than anything in the early going.
I mean, Taker looks really good here. He's in tremendous shape. I mean, you'd argue that both these guys are past their prime physically at this point, but it's the best match they've ever had.
Michaels feigning with that foot and the kick. Undertaker so
I mean, Shawn's 1 year away from retiring.
That one did a little damage. There's the power game.
Michaels right hand blocked.
Oh,
Michaels was physically hurled over the
physically hurled.
And there's that brash arrogance.
the defiance of Shawn Michaels.
Look out. There you go, Shawn. I think I hear Tito. 1 second.
Trying to catch the Undertaker off guard.
Michaels with that loop ass press, taking down the Undertaker, who wisely has his arms up to protect his head and face.
Seen Michaels do that in the past. Maybe even
Nope, false alarm.
advantage.
Mountain skin may be over now.
It didn't work on the Undertaker. Undertaker stepped right past the referee when the referee said, "Hey, I think Shawn's injured." Undertaker didn't even slow down.
Damn, AJ, you were only 10. 10 years old. I was 10 at around WrestleMania 3 time, I guess.
Shawn Michaels injures his knee. He wants to do more than that for HBK in this match.
Or I was 10 at WrestleMania 4, excuse me. I was 9 at WrestleMania 3.
Amazing performers have brought in this matchup.
Remember, The Undertaker has never defeated Shawn Michaels in a one-on-one contest.
That's right. Back when they were wrestling in 97, it was Shawn that was going to be getting all the victories. Beat him in the casket match and in Hell in a Cell.
Chanting HBK, the other half, Undertaker.
Jesus.
Goes upside down, goes inside out,
Undertaker knows the injuries Shawn Michaels has suffered to that back throughout his career.
No, Rock is eating a super kick or two, but they never worked together. There was some heat there. Rock didn't like Shawn for a couple of reasons. Word is he just refused to work with him. But I think a Rock and Shawn program in like fucking 02 or 3 or something would have been awesome. But that's the match I actually would have booked for WrestleMania 20. I would have booked Shawn and Rock in the Garden. Just let Benoit win the title against Triple H on his own. Book Shawn and Rock. Get rid of that stupid Evolution Rock and Sock match. Do Mick Foley versus Randy Orton at Mania 20. Put Batista and Ric Flair in the tag match. And have Shawn face Rock. Old school on Shawn. We're going to be coming up on that infamous dive here in a minute, I think. It's so funny. For about the last year, I've Mandela affected the show. I actually thought we watched it. I was like, I think we've done 25, but then when I was like, oh, I guess we haven't. But I have a memory of like us watching that botch together for some reason. Maybe we watched it in a standalone watch along or something. I don't know what. But I thought I had some memory of us watching this. I've done over 1,000 videos, so I do kind of forget. There you go. Is that even a figure 4? I guess it is. It looked weird. Oh, I guess that's not a figure 4. I don't think. Doesn't look right. No, Ryan, unfortunately, no. I mentioned yesterday in the podcast I am going to be working and busy next Sunday, and it's going to be mostly all day. It's probably going to bleed into the time that we normally do watch-alongs, so I'm not planning one next Sunday. So this means this is the last WrestleMania we're going to do on a Sunday. But I also have a night off this coming Thursday, so I want to plan some sort of a watch-along WrestleMania-related. So give me some options, some stuff. I got a couple of ideas. There's a couple March to WrestleMania shows on WWE's Vault channel. But if there's anything WrestleMania-related on WWE's YouTube channel or their Vault channel that you think we can watch that's 2 hours-ish in length, let me know, and we can do that Thursday night as a makeup for next Sunday. And then the Sunday after that is the 12th, and that's AEW Dynasty, so we're going to be watching that. We are watching WrestleMania 1 on the Thursday before Mania. We'll be here for a doubleheader that day, predictions and a WrestleMania 1 watch-along. It is kind of funny how Triple H found himself in this situation twice. Because he main evented the Hogan and Rock Mania. Oh. And the crowd didn't give a shit. No. Grab a cold one real quick. Crossface. Crossface early. I don't know what the time on this match is. I don't know how long it goes. I think 20 maybe?
This is not the ideal position that Michaels wants the Undertaker in. Undertaker trying to fight away from the power.
His figure 4 and his crossface both looked a little off.
Michaels able to roll off, but did you notice that Michaels never relinquished his hold? He maintained control.
He barely has this thing on. It doesn't look right. Finally. He basically powered out of a crossface into a side slam, Diesel style. It's too bad we didn't get a Undertaker and Razor Ramon WrestleMania match so Taker could complete this click cycle at Mania. I guess he'd need a match with X-Pac too, but he can just face them both in a handicap match and that'll do it. Boom. Up he is. Did they edit out the fucking botch or something? Have we come to that yet? I thought that was really early in the match. Like, I wasn't zoned out when he did the top rope dive, right? Like, it hasn't happened yet, right? Ronisha, maybe we'll do a watch along for the Hall of Fame. Yes, I'm pretty sure I did one last year. So we might do it again. Might as well. I took the whole week off. Boom. No. Oh, wow. He's got him. Hell's Gate. Oh, my God. Just need some fresh air in here. It's very hot in my cubby. Okay, now we're on the outside of the ring. Maybe this is where it's going to happen. I don't know why in my head that I thought the big dive was something that happened earlier. Just 30 minutes? I didn't think this one was that long. Holy shit. Yeah, 30 minutes. Holy shit. That's crazy, son.
way.
Either way, he did avoid the disaster. Oh! And he capitalizes.
Michaels with the low baseball slide route. Still effective. Showstopper thinking about hitting one major offensive move to beat
Shout out to Sim Snuka. Greg, did Snuka have backstage heat? Who? Oh my God. Jesus, Sean? That's like a Bam Bam Bigelow moonsault. He couldn't totally do one, so he had this weird side twisty thing. Terry Funk did the same thing. And Sean just no water in that pool. But Jimmy Snuka, I'm not sure how much backstage heat Jimmy Snuka had. But Sim Snuka might have had a little.
Undertaker's thrown back in the ring. The referee still attending to Shawn Michaels. Michaels looked like he was sort of going to up there to hurt the moonsault and maybe a cross body. Guys, this match may be over.
Yeah. This is going to be where the spot is coming up. Yep, you can already see the cameraman getting into position here. And here comes Taker. The fact that he could still do this at this stage of his career is insane. God damn! You never get used to seeing that. Like, it makes your heart skip a beat. And I definitely remember my reaction that night, being like, oh my God, this is an absolute disaster. This match is over. Undertaker's dead or paralyzed. Because the way it happened so fast, you don't really notice that he does just barely get his head tucked at the last minute there. But he looks...
There was an audio crack that one can only assume was Undertaker, perhaps his head, and the camera.
And everything just... I mean, they kind of blame Snuka for this. And I can't remember why. If he just wasn't close enough to Undertaker? Oh, yeah. God. So, yeah, you do kind of see what was supposed to happen there. Oh, my God. So, yeah, Snuka was supposed to catch him. He must have been supposed to catch him. Or be in a better position. But I don't know, though. I mean, is that all on Snuka, or is a little bit of that on Sean, too? Is any of that on the referee? I think Snuka got fired for that, didn't he? I don't remember. But that was just a mistake in the execution of it, you know? Like, it's... Felt like that could have been a lot of guys' fault. And Sean's like, give him some time to get his shit together. He's dragging the referee in the ring for some reason. Oh my God. Just a fucking header. Sean does not want him to count. Does he want him to count or to not count? Sean wants him to count. I wonder if Snuka, you know, he's got his head in his arm. I wonder if he's going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Get in there, Taker. And he's in. The streak's alive.
Look at the state of the broken body of the Undertaker. And a change in the look in the eyes of Shawn Michaels.
Michaels has had a moment or two to regroup and tune up the band, perhaps.
Well, you know what, guys? If it didn't end on the countout, Shawn Michaels is going to end it with some sweet cheese.
Well, at least Shawn's not stomping on the mat to give his opponent a warning. Missed. That was a huge choke slam. Because Shawn weighs 130 fucking pounds. There we go. What a kick out. We're not at the thumbnail yet, though. Don't worry.
The disbelief in the eyes of the dead man. The Undertaker got all that close and more.
It was a slam dunk, a gorilla dunk.
Shawn Michaels lifted 7 feet off the floor. I've never seen a more emphatic, more devastating choke slam from the Undertaker. What more can Shawn Michaels counter?
Boop. Nope.
Sweet chin music again.
Oh. Kind of caught him in the chest, but that was still a good-looking super kick.
And the streak may be over.
But can Michaels capitalize? That is the question. We saw the sweet chin music. We see the results.
All he's got to do is crawl, get one over. There it is. Is the streak over here? Is it over here?
Oh, almost.
Michaels a second
Fans are starting to love it. Fans are starting to realize, oh, this one's kind of good.
Watch this super kick come from out of nowhere. But it landed.
What must Shawn Michaels be thinking at this moment? What's going through the mind of Mr. WrestleMania?
What's going through the mind of the Undertaker? And the showstopper. Somehow still.
He's up.
A steely-eyed determination of Shawn Michaels showing amazing heart.
Oh, he's a defiant Shawn Michaels, but he's caught once again. Speaking of defiance. Oh, no.
Up he goes.
Michaels, let's run! No! Another counter!
Crazy.
A counter into the counter!
Another last ride. He can really get Shawn up, too. Jesus. Oh.
Michaels had bounced off the canvas. His body's wrecked. Oh, and a kick
He kicks out.
possible! Unbelievable! Michaels can take it possible! The
I just love the crowd being like, oh, shit, this is good.
How in the name of all that's decent did Michaels kick out of this?
Listen to this impact that one shot hit.
Oh, that was just a hard bump, too. He stuck to the mat.
Undertaker cannot believe anyone could kick out of the last ride, as we have just seen Shawn Michaels do.
Well, I do have to believe
The honey and the teal and green, shout out to you. 2 rows back, 50-yard line, hard cam.
everything the Undertaker's done has been thwarted. Countered.
Taker going to the top. What are you going for here? Leg drop?
Undertaker putting it all on the line.
No. Oh. Taker at his size and his age doing that bump. That's rough.
That was a Shawn Michaels-like elbow
Yeah, I mean,
from the top rope,
that was loud.
looking to drive his elbow right into the chest.
And Shawn moved.
Boy, that would have been poetic justice, but it wasn't to be. Watch as Shawn moves out of the way of the Shawn Michaels-like elbow.
Oh, God. Ouch.
The dark side of the Undertaker perhaps is percolating because the intentions of that elbow would have certainly kept Michaels down if it had connected. And maybe kept him down for a long, long time.
This is amazing. Neither one of these men may be able to beat the other. What do we do then?
Up, Sean over the top. He's going to skin the cat. Oh, yeah. I remember this. I thought this was the finish. This is where I thought the finish was for sure when it happened, because I'm like, oh, what a creative way to get in the tombstone. This is it. Boom. And that's it. The hair flip. 2. That is just fucking cinema. That's what the kids say today, right? I just had an out-of-body experience. Jim Ross selling it like only he can do. That's got to be one of the coolest kickouts, near falls of all time. And Sean surviving that. You couldn't have shot that any better. The camera work there. The zoom in close up of Taker's face, perfectly describing the situation. I mean, I've said before that, like, if I was going to show a non-wrestling fan a wrestling match, I'd show them this before I'd show them Hell in the Cell, 98. A lot of people want to show their friends the crazy bumps. See, wrestling's real, you know. It's not about, to me, proving it's real or not. It's about showing why I like it, you know. And this match is a perfect example of. I think if you show someone this match, they're like, okay, wrestling still might not be my cup of tea, but okay, I get it. That was pretty awesome, you know. Ew. Me and Bully Ray have the same idea? Okay, I take it back. Bully probably stole it from me. Oh! Oh, nice. That was a weird-looking DDT. It kind of resembled the, you know how, like, Randy countered the tombstone in the RKO at 21? Kind of like that. Ugh. Okay, is he crawling over right now to do the moonsault spot? Or no, he's going to the other corner. Sean's going to go for the elbow, I guess. Yeah, Shawn had the... Think about that. Shawn Michaels had the Mr. WrestleMania nickname before this match. I mean, this match alone would give him that nickname. But he was already known as that. Scores with the elbow. I never liked Austin's Fuck Fear shirt. Never a fan of it. Thought it was stupid. Fuck Fear. What the fuck does that mean? Can Undertaker withstand it? I hate the warm-up. Like, why are you going to tell your opponent that you're about to hit your move on him? And you're going to give him a 30-second warning? That's crazy. Boom. Oh. Oh, he nailed him. Right in the face. Ah, yes. I love the fans. So good. Taker just got his dukes up. They're on their knees now.
They're going to need to hang on to each other to just be able to stand to their feet.
The non-Vince counter with a thunderous right hand. Both men not giving an inch. Their hearts, their will, their passion.
It has boiled down to this. Each man just throwing bombs. One goes down, one gets back up.
How many men have the guts to stand in front of the Undertaker and throw?
Oh, love that. Shawn hits 3 consecutive chops, and Taker just makes him eat a boot.
We may have just seen it.
Another tombstone. Shawn trying to...
Douglas knows he got to fight out of the predicament. Can't afford a tombstone.
Look at how red and swollen the chest of the Undertaker is.
Undertaker's chest is battered and bruised, wet, discolored.
Ugh.
Bones are growing.
Undertaker ran
You should have hit him with Sweet Chin Music when he was running in on you in the corner. Then you got the power of the Sweet Chin Music combined with his velocity coming towards you. And I'm no scientist, but I think that would make it hurt worse.
Guys, how much more can these two men have? It's just the amazing ability of Michaels to stay in the game. Somehow, some way.
Now this is Shawn might be going up for that moonsault now. And I remember watching it this night. I could tell what they were doing. I'm like, oh, this is going to be he's going to moonsault right into a tombstone. Caught him. Caught him. Jesus. That was crazy. That holds up. I don't feel any differently about that match than I ever have. That's definitely probably the top match I would show a non-wrestling fan. It's like it's not not about just spots or violence or some crazy stunt. You know, it's about a story. Like in the ring, didn't need any blood here. You know, I was equally as amazed by this match as I was with Austin and Brett at 13, and they had all that blood. You know, it's just proof that you don't always need that to make a match special. Take the fans on a ride, and they did. Every fan that you could see reacting that whole match, they were just very reactive to everything they were doing, especially at the end, especially that final 10 minutes. God damn. Ugh.
Michaels is still able to persevere, wouldn't quit. His heart kept beating like the warrior that he is. But the end was still to come.
This, I thought that was the finish. The skin and the cat, to me, was, I'm like, oh, that's a great way to finish it. And he kicks out of it. Like, look at the fans. They think it's over. Like, look at the reaction here. Like, just so great. Oh.
But to the Undertaker's credit, the dead man refused to lose. The dead man
Fans loving it.
lose at WrestleMania.
Michaels got caught. You're right, he risked it all. And he paid the ultimate.
Oh,
Shawn Michaels put
that's definitely it.
his heart and his soul on the line for one big move. And the Undertaker caught him and tombstoned his way to 17 and 0.
17-0. That was wild. It's been a while since I've watched it straight through that match. I mean, I've seen it a few times, obviously. It's probably my 5th or 6th lifetime watch along of that match. Or watch through of that match. Yeah, I'm really bummed that Jim Ross wasn't on the call for the following year, which we watched a couple of weeks ago. But this match was better. I like this one better than 26. 26-2 had the expectations going in, like we had already seen this match, so now we're expecting something similar. It's best when it kind of catches you off guard. And even though I think we were all expecting a good match between Taker and Shawn, I don't think we were expecting them to make fucking history the way they did. And there's Evander Holyfield with a bunch of kids with him.
Man, I want to tell you, I don't know about you guys, but I'm about exhausted. That was amazing. I hope you're not too exhausted because guess what's coming up next? The World Championship's on the line in a triple threat match. I just got re-energized. Woo! Big Show, Edge, John Cena.
Edge and John Cena still going at it here. Okay, so Edge lost that very World Heavyweight title last year in the main event of WrestleMania 24, so he got it back, I guess. Oh, yeah, it might have been here. That's right. When he found his way into the chamber. So they took the title off of Cena at Chamber just to give it back to him at Mania? I guess that was just a way to get Edge in the match at Mania, right? So. Did Edge go all of 2009? Or I'm sorry, 2008 after he lost the title to Taker at 24? Did he go the whole year without winning the title back? And he didn't get it back until Chamber?
What exactly are you doing here, Cena? In case you missed it, you're not in this match.
I invited Cena out here. I felt that it was only fair to the audience. I allowed Cena to compete for the title at WrestleMania.
Vicky, I do think it's time everybody know the truth. Edge, Big Show, listen. I had a piece of information I had to tell Vicky Guerrero. I told Vicky Guerrero that I got some friends.
Ew. Uh-oh. Ew. She slapped him on his big booty? All right. Oh, no, Vicky. You cheated on Edge? With Big Show? Edge, she did you a favor, believe me. No, Vicky got speared. That's a shame. I mean, watching Vicky make out with Big Show, I have the sudden urge to brush my teeth. I don't know why. So what happened there? Did Big Show and Edge share Vicky Guerrero, or what did they do there? Like Big Show has her on weekends or something? There's Chavo. And why is she in the wheelchair? Oh, because she got speared. I'm like, why is she in the wheelchair? Oh, she's awful.
The following is a triple threat match, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship. You think you know me?
Over 70,000 fans greeting Vicky Guerrero's husband, the world's heavyweight champion. Vicky didn't look in a very good mood, did she?
How many wrestling? Well, I guess this is the next year is 3 in a row, 4 in a row. So I guess Edge would be in a world heavyweight title match for that specific championship in 4 straight WrestleManias, right? All the way through until his retirement at 27 here in a couple years. And I believe he, lost them all? He lost last year. He loses here. He loses at 26 to Jericho. And then I guess he wins. He wins against Alberto at 27. So he's 1-3 in those matches, I guess. Well, I guess no. He lost at 37 too, didn't he? To Roman. Motherfucker got stacked.
Triple threat match. 3 men, as you say, battle at the same time. There can only be one winner. And the champion Edge is at a distinct disadvantage. I mean, thinking of big.
Here comes the Big Show. I hate the Big Show's name, and I hate the Big Show's music. As unoriginal and uncreative as the Giant was in WCW, the son of Andre the Giant, I argue Big Show is worse.
Lillian's going to introduce the Big Show weighing in, but I'm hearing around 485.
Yeah, we talked to Big Show last week before his big match with John Cena on Monday Night Raw. He says he's weighing in at 485 pounds.
That's what he says, but when he got on the scale said 1.5.
Yeah, Edge looked great with the World Heavyweight title. I agree.
Manager right now of both shows, SmackDown and Raw. JR mentioned that Edge is her husband, but we found out that Big Show is her lover.
Big Show is her lover. Jesus. Michael Cole, don't say the word lover. When I put We Are Live on Twitter, I forgot to post the link to the video. I can't edit that. It's too late. I love this. One of my favorite entrances ever. We got the Thugonomics, and we got all these look-alike Cenas, who all actually legitimately look like him. This is crazy. So great. I'm like 2 seconds behind now. I accidentally paused it. So great. Pyro. They just got to do this the whole time? That one in front looks exactly like him. Where'd they get all these dudes? They put out a casting call for average-looking crackers. Hey, that's me. I'll show up. Look at all the pyro holes there. Pretty awesome visual, this camera shot of him running through the corridor of Doppels. John Cena, after 2 straight years of main eventing WrestleMania, now 2 straight years where he doesn't. I don't think he main events at 26 either, does he? Because Shawn and Taker does. So he wouldn't main event again until 27. He'd take a 3-year break from WrestleMania main events. Roman never did that. Roman's main evented every WrestleMania since WrestleMania 1. Not East Newbury. That's where all the crackheads live. He's from West Newbury, where the sophisticated people live.
And from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, the Rated R Superstar,
Edge. Look at Vicky. How many times has Cena held that belt? Is he a 2 or 3-time winner of that? I only remember him with this title around this time, like 09-ish. But by the time we got back to like 2010 and whatnot, I think it was back to the spinner. Damn. They're broadcasting to Navy ships at sea? That would suck to get attacked while you're watching WrestleMania. Oh.
That will affect the love triangle without question. And certainly this match, as far as Cena, or excuse me, Edge, the champion, and the #1 contender, the Big Show's concerned, is partially about our general or acting general manager, Big Show Raw.
I forgot how the hell, I guess, the Rumble winner must have been Triple H then. If he's facing Orton, is that what happened? Did Triple H win the Rumble in 09? And then I guess this match just got put together because Edge won the title at Chamber, and then they somehow got Big Show into it. Big Show was getting knocked out by Floyd Mayweather in the previous year. Look at him wheeling her over there. Oh, Orton won the Rumble. Oh, yeah, because Triple H is champ. He just retains, right? He doesn't win the title. He retains. That's right. Okay. I forgot that Triple H, because it's such a funny personal feud because Randy punted Stephanie or whatever. I was thinking that Triple H was going for the title. That's right. Triple H, for some reason, is wearing the spinner belt right now. That spinner belt's so fucking ugly. Thing's a piece of shit. Piece of absolute shit. Hate that thing. Oh. Oh, wow. Cena doing his top rope leg drop to the outside to Big Show. Oh, Triple H won the chamber. I'm all confused. Oh, is that when they were doing 2 chambers? Were they doing 2 chambers? Yeah, Edge lost the WWE title at the Chamber, then later night, then won the title. They must have been doing 2 chambers then. I'm so confused. Elimination? No. 2009. Oh, wait, it wasn't even a pay-per-view. It was No Way Out. I'm looking up Elimination Chamber 2009. Yeah, okay, there's 2 chamber matches. Okay, Edge did the other one, and he lost in the other. Okay, so that's right. He lost the title in that one, and he came back to win it later. Okay. There was something weird with Jericho in the World Heavyweight title that involved like a cage match, too, and he came back and won after losing. And those two, that one and the situation with Edge, I think I always conflate in my head. Chavo. Fucking Kerwin White. Oh, Eden AA on the outside. Ouch. There you go. Enjoy. Big Show tied up just like his dad used to get. Pull the trigger, John. He's got a knuckle shuffle. He's got to shuffle his knuckles. Here comes the knuckle. 5 of them. Here comes the shuffle. 1 of them. Big Show yelling. Ah! Man, you thought the people's elbow was dumb. Knuckle shuffle's dumber. Vicky, oh, it's a miracle. Spear her. Oh, damn it. I kind of want to see her take the bump. Edge speared his wife, who cheated on him again. Double clothesline. Look at Big Show. Hey, ref, get me the hell out of. Get yourself out of there, Big Show. You can do it. Just stand up. There you go, see? Your thing is, why is Chavo even here? Because he's related to Vicky, and someone needed to catch her on that spear. Somebody's got to roll her ass around in that thing, too. So that's Chavo's job. Ugh. He's already done that to Big Show. I guess this is their first WrestleMania encounter since 20 when he won the U.S. title. Malignant. Hey, NC and Married, who follows me on Twitter. Are you in the chat? Just curious your name? Or no, NC. married and something else. Just wondering who you are in the chat so I can just call you by your name. Oh. Hey, I mean, at least the security barricade broke into the crowd and not in the same spot that it does in the toy set. Because I'm pretty sure if you buy one of them fucking Ring toy sets, that barricade will break away in the same spot they do every single spot on TV, which really annoys me. It annoys me more than Rhea Ripley singing her theme song. That's how bad it annoys me. I would have that, if you're going to do that as a routine spot, I would have it in a different part of the ringside area every time. Just so the fans have to wonder where it's going to be.
And we made it clear earlier tonight that the Big Show admits to 485. He may be bigger. Cena got the knockout earlier by the Big Show.
Did you notice, JR? Edge was trying to drag Big Show out of that area. He couldn't move the 500-pound frame, so Edge has now turned his attention to the knockout Cena.
Well, it shows that Edge hasn't lost all of his intelligence.
Doesn't matter who you pin.
No, absolutely not.
Shoots the half.
Yeah, I would think that getting Cena back in the ring would be a little easier than the dead fucking moose on the outside known as Big Show. Rhodesia, the spitter belt's a piece of shit. That's okay if you like it. You're not the only one I've come across who likes the belt. STFU. Got him back in. I'm pretty sure I remember the finish. Isn't there some sort of a double AA here? The crowd is not completely dead for this match. I think they might be deader for Orton and Triple H coming up.
With that massive hand, he wears a size 22 ring, ladies and gentlemen. Does the Big Show. Put that big hand right around Cena's throat. Didn't take long to get Cena locked.
That was a Vader bomb that he missed.
Anybody's ball game in this triple threat matchup for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Cena front face locking the Big Show. What's he gonna do?
No way. I mean, I know you're strong, but I don't think anybody is capable of suplexing. Whoa, look at this. Yeah, but if you're working tandem, it can happen.
Hey, come on for the backer, believe it or not. Inadvertently, perhaps, for Cena, unexpected. That's some unexpected help from Edge. Cena didn't appreciate it either.
We told Edge last week he doesn't trust him.
Nor should Cena trust Edge.
There he goes. Eliminated from the Rumble. No, that ain't going to be it. Ain't no way.
Again, but no. It was smart for Cena and Edge to get on the same page and eliminate the Big Show. But Cena then blinked.
Yeah, you got to immediately start watching your back. And here's the cooperation. You watch the blink. Here's the separation. That was a quick divorce. The strength of John Cena.
Look at Cena with the somersault neck breaker.
Edge's face right into the canvas. Again, so many things John Cena does. This high velocity, high impact.
He's just gritty and determined. John Cena gets a big shot from behind it.
Oh, wow. That's a cool move. Shoving John Cena off the top rope into a spear from Edge. I didn't hate that.
But whether he meant to or not, Cena rolled out of harm's way for the moment.
only takes 3 seconds to end this thing. That's what Edge is looking for. He's looking for 3.
Oh, Big Show. Again, saves the matchup for himself. Back and forth, these guys go. Look at this. You're right. All Big Show was doing was trying to shove Cena off that top rope. Edge somehow hit that spear.
You just can't let the Big Show regain his physical dominance. When Big Show's out of the ring, it's anybody's ball game. When Big Show's in the ring, I think it's the Big Show's ball game.
It's the Big Show's ball game. I don't know, man. Big Show does not have a great record at WrestleMania, does he? Has he won any matches at Mania? Yeah, that's a question I have. I'm trying to run through some of them in my mind here. 15 he lost, I think, right? Oh, missed. He had them both up, but then Edge jumped off. Oh, he won. I thought he had them both up. Edge was up there for just a minute. Oh yeah, I beat Cody for the IC. That's right. 22 and 27. I don't remember what he did in those matches. All right, so he's not winless. That's good. He's got 3 victories at Mania. That's not bad. Better than I thought. I brush your mouth with Colgate. I'm a mark for the Bret Hart pyro. Just simple. Damn. That one went a little overboard, though. I'm going to walk through the broken barricade and hug somebody. Where's he going? Why are you going out there? These are the humanoids. These are the ham and eggers. And don't hang out with these guys. Look at the war. Look at he's handing the. Oh, it's he tried to go out there to Carl Edwards. Give me a break. You went all the way out there to talk to a NASCAR guy? Fuck, dude, I could drive in a circle. You can come talk to me. I could drive in a circle. John Cena's not bum rushing the crowd to get to me. What fucking gives, man? The show with his hand down Cena's pants is pretty awesome. Boy, Edge had to feel like he weighed 2 ounces when he lifted him up after that. Boo. Oh, the fans got themselves so mad. They were so mad at Cena. I'm so glad I didn't have to live with that anger and that internal stress of being frothing mouth mad when Cena won. Like I didn't have to deal with any of that. I was perfectly fine and give a fuck. Living my life, enjoying myself. And there's a whole class of people like who can't function when this guy wins a match. I just thought it was weird. Coco, beware. I just saw him. I forgot he went in that year. Let's see. I can't wait to see. I forgot who it was. Terry Funk. Okay. Oh, both Funks. Coco and Frankie. Coco was great. Much deserved. He was so good in the ring, too. Kevin Von Erich, these new gay guys. Remember when he would say that? Bill Watts. Howard is probably the only announcer that should go in. I mean, I'd be down for Lillian. Obviously, I'm a Lillian mark. But I'd also be fine if it was Howard and Howard only.
With guys like Ricky Steamboat who made me a legend every time I stepped in the ring with them.
Oh, so Ricky went in that year. Okay. I didn't know that.
Wins and losses, it was about the performance. So all these great superstars, I want to thank all of you. And you know something, Mickey Rourke? This Hall of Fame ring that's on my finger, tonight, this is my Oscar.
Some would refer to my relationship with Steve as a love-hate relationship.
Oh, yeah. Austin, I forgot. While Vince is talking here, I'm going to try to sync up properly here. There we go. Yes. All right. I was like 2 seconds off on my sync, and I wanted my Netflix to match that exactly. Now it does. Remember the Men's Warehouse? He was so pissed because his button broke.
Thank you so much. It has been my pleasure and a privilege to make my living in a squared circle 20 feet by 20 feet. I thank you again. I love you from the bottom of my heart. And that's the
Austin, another man who isn't perfect, but man, he was right up there with my favorites. I'm surprised they didn't have, like, a seamstress backstage they couldn't have buttoned him up real quick. That actually really surprising, because he made a point to say that in a speech, like, fuck the Men's Warehouse. They gave me a defective suit. I can't believe they couldn't sew something on there for him. All right, so last week, I'm going to check my microphone. It's on. I'm talking with a muted mic last week during this part. And here comes Austin, who doesn't even have his own thing. Like, he still doesn't have his button. Shit still ain't buttoned up. But then again, neither is Coco.
Please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2009.
I mean, Austin, he kind of grew up watching the Von Erichs. He's had run-ins with Funk. A lot of Texas here with Austin, the Funks, and Von Erich. And Watts, who I think is more Oklahoma. I never knew how I felt about Bill Watts. Too many of them type of country boys are racist, you know. Ricky Steamboat. And Austin had matches with Steamboat in WCW. Austin had matches with Funk. Or at least a match with Funk. Look, Austin's leaving. Oh, he's got to get out of there to come out in his thing. Okay. I was about to say, he's got to be back there ripping them clothes off.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have one more round of applause for the WWE.
I kind of thought that Austin kind of had a tame one here. I'm like, he doesn't come out with his own entrance? But I think he four-wheelers his ass out here. Last year, he ran motherfucker over. Look at how fast he goes around this. This cracks me up. He's handy with a four-wheeler. I've never driven one of those ever. They look fun. I've never lived out in the middle of BFE. Never had a reason to have one of them things, but they look fun. Oh, backwards too? Watch yourself. No. He is just fucking insane. I love the old school Austin 316. That's the greatest wrestling shirt to ever exist. That's number one. NWO's number two. Everything else comes after. I miss those beer showers. Next time WrestleMania would be in Texas with a big star logo, Austin would have a match. 13 years later. He's still in great shape. He looks like he could work. He looks in ring shape. Just crazy to me how quickly or how early he hung it up. I think he had 5 more years easily in him. He just stressed himself out too much. He couldn't cope with it. He had a fucking heart attack the night before his last match. He was just overly stressed. I think if Austin would have been a better place in his life, he could have wrestled far longer than he did. Yo, rascal. You rattlesnake rascal. Ha. Austin with the cowboy hat. Getting JR's hat all wet. Are you allowed to drink on the job? Is there something in your contract? You cannot drink alcohol while working? Well, you just did. Oh, that's nice, Austin. Let's stain the ring mat before the main event. As if Triple H and Randy Orton don't have enough working against him at this point. No, Austin was not at 39. I was. You're probably getting him confused with me. That's what you're doing. I mean, it's the hair and the, you know. Easy mistake to make, Juliet. Don't worry about it. You know what might be a fun watch-along idea for after WrestleMania is do like a Backlash Vault watch-along or something. And if that Jericho and Steamboat match is anywhere on WWE's YouTube, if there's enough Backlash matches on YouTube to create a watch-along for, we could do that. All right, Austin just drank himself about 7 beers in 3.5 minutes. Man, it's hot in here. Ooh, what's this? March 2010. It's the following year. Oh, this must be the Desert WrestleMania. The announcement of Arizona. And I don't think they've been back there since. If they go, Phoenix is about just as long of a drive from where I live in San Diego as Vegas is. So I could go to either one. We already watched that one. Lillian. 72? 72,744 is the claimed attendance. Looks about right. Place is packed. Garrett, right on. Good luck at trivia tonight. We'll be here after Raw to discuss the MSG Raw. Big things could go down. I have a feeling we're going to learn what Gunther's doing at WrestleMania tomorrow. Or at least get an idea. The main event, Triple H versus Randy Orton. The way Triple H beat Orton for the title a month after he won it. I hate Triple H. I was tolerating his reign of terror at the time because I just hated hearing, I hated being on the same bandwagon as everybody else. But looking back, man, it was awful. Now, he punted Stephanie, right?
And so it began this past January. Randy Orton took advantage of opportunity to win the 2009 Royal Rumble. I earned the right to face Triple H and take his title at the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. But that wasn't enough.
Help me out with another stat here. Is Triple H the only guy besides Hogan to retain the title more than once in the main event of WrestleMania? Because he did it at 16 and he did it here. Hogan retained at 2 and 3. Oh, Cena. Duh. Yeah, Cena would also be on that list. That is my favorite. Oh, maybe he didn't punt her, he RKO'd her. But Triple H, the Neanderthal face that he has, oh my God, he looks like straight up caveman. That face. That is what we do. It's a fucking ape. Triple H. I hate caveman face. When Triple H makes caveman face, it's the worst. It's like Mar-a-Lago face, but for men. Oh, 19. I forgot about 19. That wasn't the main event, though, but good point. WrestleMania main events, though. Look how hot Stephanie is. Jesus. But WrestleMania main events. Oh, wow. Triple H is handcuffed. Boom.
Now at WrestleMania, every time Triple H and I lock up, every time he goes to throw a punch, he's going to be looking at the man that DDT'd his wife and sealed it with a kiss.
Oh, and he kissed her, too. I love that. Triple H, you can't do nothing.
Triple H, I have taken everything from you.
Well, this would explain the home invasion, I guess.
That comes this Sunday. Ted, Cody, get out here! Come to the ring! Bring the security! Triple H, if that is you, come out here. I have no problem ending this tonight.
Oh, it's Vince. Oh, yeah. Well, Vince probably is a little pissed. Oh, and Shane. Yeah, they're all pissed about what you did to Stephanie. Look at these three fighting together. Hilarious. Here we go. Legacy versus the McMahons. Hey, when did the home invasion happen? I thought that was part of this. Oh, I guess they did show it. They did show a little bit of it. That belt. Fuck that thing. God, that thing's ugly as shit. Oh, here we go. These two. Okay. This next contest, Lillian, you got to say this is the main event. This is the main event of the evening. Introducing first. Oh, yeah, it was Triple H. There's like a count out or DQ stip or some shit. That's kind of stupid. Isn't that stupid? This whole feud is personal. Very personal. So now you're going to force them to have a bullshit match. Stupid. Common sense. Somebody should speak up and be like, do we really want to do that? Because they're going on last. And if you have the most boring fucking match possible and all of the personal issues, the desire for revenge, you know, you're going to put like a governor on that? Like, that's... Randy Orton will, once again, 17 years later, be in the main event of this year's WrestleMania. Or 16 years later. 17 WrestleManias later.
It is somewhat ironic that at the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania, this man Randy Orton is seeking to destroy the family that started it all, the McMahons.
Oh, yeah, and Roman, too. I forgot about Roman. So Triple H, Hogan, Cena, and Roman. Cena and Hogan and Roman I can understand. Funny that Triple H has got to be in there because, of course, he does.
The WWE title is the one thing left that Randy Orton can take from Triple H.
Stone Cold famously never defended the title at WrestleMania. He just won it every time. He only won it at Mania. 14, 15, and 17. I think Kurt Angle has lost a bunch of titles, right? 22? Wasn't he champion going in at 22? Also, he lost two others. 19? He's champion in that going in. I feel like there was another one, too. Oh, and 20. He lost to Eddie. Although I think Eddie retained. All right, here comes the game. After our 26-minute-long Randy Orton entrance. 2009 Randy Orton, by the way. Not nearly as beloved as his 2026 counterpart will be in a few weeks at WrestleMania, as he's beating up Cody in RKO and Jelly Roll, and the fans love it and are chanting his name, which I think is absolutely hilarious. Oh, is he going to smash the mirror? Oh, it's a mirror. Oh, for fuck's sake. How did they... Was that real? I guess it was, yeah, because it's hanging. It's dangling. Oh, okay, it's a little frame around it. I'm like, what did they do, lower it from the ceiling? It's in great shape. I mean, if I were to disrobe, I'd pretty much look just like Triple H. But it's not April 1st, so... All right, I'll be back in 10 seconds.
Randy Orton claims that Triple H is an emotional mess. Will those emotions cloud the judgment of Triple H tonight?
You've seen what Triple H has seen, talking his wife, his family. If you've been through what Triple H has been through at the hands of Randy Orton, I think it's impossible not to be an emotional mess.
But what do you do? I mean, what do you do, JR? You've seen this man, Randy Orton, kick your father-in-law in the head, kick your brother-in-law in the head, DDT your wife.
That's where business picked up. That's where it really became a whole different ballgame.
But what do you do here tonight? His hands are tied. Triple H's hands are tied, and he wants to destroy Randy on pure sins.
Turn your body into
Yeah, probably one of the dumber match stips.
You're almost going to have to make a decision. I mean, what's more important? Keeping the title or destroying Randy Orton? I don't think you can do both. Well, let's put it this way. The most important thing in this match is for Randy Orton to win the WWE title. Therefore, the most important thing for the game in this match is to keep that from happening.
Oh, yeah, Lesnar has retained at Mania. That's for sure.
Can that be done? Contrary to the rules.
Introducing first, the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, Randy Orton.
Boo.
And from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 200
From Greenwich.
he is the WWE champion, Triple H.
Well, the fans are reacting at least to the introductions, but this match really lacks a lot. Now, what happened the previous year? I also think, weren't these two involved? Was it Cena, Orton, Triple H at 24? And I think Orton won? Is that what happened there?
Which means Randy Orton is the new WWE champion, bottom line.
So Triple H has lost some title matches. Lost 20, lost 21, lost 22. I think he might have lost 24. Lost titles in all those matches. Lost at 32, right? Which I can't believe he was champion going into 32. But then again, he's also won a few. 16, 18, 19. And this one here. So maybe he's 4-4? What is he in championship matches? Doesn't have to be main event. I think I've just remembered 4 wins and 4 losses. So he's somewhere around 4-4. In title matches at WrestleMania.
Triple H needs to stay under control. It doesn't look like he's under control right now. He's put his hands on the referee. You got to be careful there. If he's disqualified, he loses the championship. And this different official is using some discretion here.
Thank you for that $10, Ryan. Just realized that a member of Evolution defended the title. 3 straight Manias. Orton 24, Triple H 25, Batiste 26. That's right. Not sure if any group has done that. What about the Shield? No, probably not the Shield. No Ambrose.
Suddenly, swiftly, and about a minute into this match, Randy Orton hits an RKO. I think the rules of this match just came off the front page. It's now about Orton and the RKO and capitalizing. You know what? You know what it looks like is about to happen?
A punt?
The only member of the McMahon family that hasn't been punted. And here it goes. And Triple H.
Orton, you missed. Wow, RKO and a pedigree right off the bat. Yeah, both guys hitting their finishers super early.
Blake still suffering the effects of that RKO, not able to get a cover on Randy Orton right here. Orton still suffering the effects of the pedigree. Here comes that RKO.
Boom.
We witnessed out of nowhere. And then, as I said, I think we see that Orton just missed his intentions of punting Triple H in the head. Then he got the RKO instead. And as this match progresses, did Orton just miss? Winning the WWE title by missing that punt. Right in front of us. Well, watch it here.
I'm also trying to think. It's Randy Orton, Alberto Del Rio, and who else? Who else has won the Rumble but lost the title shot? Cody. Alberto, Randy, Cody. Probably Roman, maybe. How did Roman get the title shot at WrestleMania 34? And I guess at 16, who won the Rumble in 2000? I guess Rock. Add him to the list. He lost at 16. Oh, yeah, Edge twice, huh? That's true. No, I was about to say, I thought Shawn for a second. Shawn never won it. Oh, yeah, Shawn won 2 Rumbles. The fuck am I talking about? Oh. I guess Shawn. Shawn Michaels in 95. I completely forgot. Shawn's another guy. Lost the Rumble. He was the first guy, I think, to lose a Rumble or win the Rumble, lose his title shot. God. I guess Lex. You could technically count Lex, too. Roman at 31. Yeah, Jim Duggan, they weren't always doing title shots for the Rumble, though. That didn't start till Flair's deal in 92. I mean, the 97 one was kind of weird. Austin won the Rumble, but he never got a title shot at WrestleMania. They did that Final Four nonsense. And Shawn losing his smile had a lot to do with that, too. Jesus. Randy, is he bleeding from the mouth? Orton finally realizes it. He's like telling Armstrong to count. Oh, Ronda. That's a good one. Forgot about Ronda. Yeah, fuck Ronda. Oh, Batista as well? Oh, yeah. And Cena. Yeah, I guess you're right. In 08, right? See, so there's a lot of them. So a lot of people have won the Rumble and lost the title shot. I forgot about Cena in 08. That would have been the previous year. He won in the Garden and then lost in that triple threat. Which means he must not have been the champion going into that. Who was? Randy? Randy must have retained in 08. Yeah, Brock in 2022. I barely remember the 22 run. I guess Brock did win that because he faced Roman in the main event, but I don't even remember the 22 Rumble. Couldn't tell you where it was, what happened, what the title matches were. Nothing. Remember nothing. I'm not sure if the crowd is distracted with something else going on or they're just not into it. They're all looking in one direction over there. Something's happening behind the announce desk. Oh, yeah. Asuka and Shinsuke, both of them in 2018. Asuka lost to Charlotte, right? And Nakamura lost to AJ. That's right. A whole bunch of people have done this. Charlotte last year. Good point. She lost to Tiffany. Nice power slam. Vintage Orton. Royal. Oh, there we go. I'm searching my own channel for Royal Rumble 2002. All right, there's the review. Heyman and Roman together. Yeah, Brock loses and wins. What happened that night? My thumbnail says Brock loses and wins. Did he lose an earlier match and then come back to win? Interesting. There's my thumbnail. Wow. 4 years ago. Don't even remember. Oh, Lashley beat Brock. No kidding. I mean, I vaguely remember that, but not really. Clean? Straight up? But wasn't 38 the unification? So does Brock somehow become champion going into that? There we go. I mean, the crowd is reacting to the punches individually, so that's a good sign that they're not completely asleep out there. But this match was definitely affected by, number one, the booking and the stipulation of it, but also having to follow Shawn Michaels and Undertaker. Mighty face buster. Okay, so Brock wins the Rumble to get the title shot, but then wins the title in the Chamber. And they unified that with the Universal that Roman was carrying, right? And then wound up just bringing back a second title anyway years later. This fucking company, man.
Tell you what, lesser men would have folded a 10 right there for eating that top turnbuckle. The game came back, not only with a counter, but with a resounding counter. What a fight this is.
This is one of those fights that neither man can lose. Neither man can afford to lose this match.
Jesus.
It's a match at 72,000 plus here in Houston. Have no idea the outcome because it's been that evenly contested. Oh,
Yeah, kind of snake eyes him there a little bit.
maker. That move right there could be a difference maker.
Rodrigo, no, Big John Studd. Like I said, there was no title shots until '92. Back in the day, the winner of the Rumble just won the Rumble, won the winner's purse. But WWE booked themselves into a corner the year that they forfeited the title with Flair and made the Rumble for the title. After that, you just can't have the Rumble going back to being nothing again, so they gave the Rumble winner a title shot at WrestleMania. And that's been the tradition ever since. If John Studd would have gotten a title match, that means he would have faced Randy Savage at WrestleMania 5 instead of Hulk Hogan.
I love that double A spine buster just when you need it. The game played that big card. A pair of aces.
The canny champion, Misery Orton. Going for the pedigree yet again. And Orton counters once again.
That inverted back
Yeah, I can see Rodrigo joining up with Finn tomorrow. Sounds like she's on her way back, which is good.
to the lessen his opportunity. And for the championship right here. You got him. No.
I think it would be almost better to keep her and Liv at odds.
7-8. Game willing that right shoulder off the canvas. With the WWE title on the line here tonight at the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania.
The expression changed Orton's face.
We're not muted, right? Okay, we're good. What's Triple H going to do? Oh, I've never really seen Triple H go to the top before. And he came down with absolutely no plan. He just jumped. Like you would jump in the water in the lake off a dock or something. He just jumped. And Randy Orton caught him with that Orton dropkick. Hit him pretty good with it, too.
That's amazing athleticism. Like Orton or not, and most do not. Cannot discredit his athletic abilities.
There's no way to imagine how much devastation comes into a drop kick when you got twice the power in your legs you got in your arms. To be hit in the face with both feet from somebody.
I've often wondered at moments like this.
Here goes.
Again.
Game is not again.
Caught him. Caught the punt. That was a block punt.
Was expecting Orton. They'll try to kick the game's head off.
Well, he knows that's coming at some point in this match.
Triple H looked eye-to-eye and stared man-to-man into the face of Randy Orton. A man that is
Yeah, I mean, based on everything they did leading up to this match should have had blood. This match should have been the opposite. This match should have been bloodline rules. It should have been like literally anything goes. Which you would think Randy would be okay with, because up until the entrances here or up until that Raw when Triple H had the McMahons come out, Orton was the one with the backup here, not Triple H. He had legacy. I like how Triple H has to think about it. I like how Triple H is like listening to the ref. Well, I wasn't aware of that until you told me. I better put it down now.
television monitor right in the skull of Randy Orton. Man on
Kick right to the side of the head
Just laying there right next to Jim Ross. Now, is this a disqualification? Like a pedigree on the table? That's allowed? I feel like this would also be a disqualification. I feel like Triple H is going to get backdropped here. Is that what they're going to do? Is that the spot we're going for? Yeah, look how close. Like, you can't pedigree someone right there. You're in position for a backdrop. There we go. Damn, and the table didn't break. Ow. That's where we are. 2009, they still got them monitors. Not using the flat screens yet. The floor didn't move either. Yeah, I think it's no DQ for Randy Orton. Not for Triple H. Nine. Get up. He's up. He'll make it. He's in. Just stomping him. Jesus. I think the fans are kind of bored with the slowness of it. You know, now it's into this mode of Triple H is pretty much out on his feet. Randy's just pummeling him. Damn. Oh, no. Not a ref bump. Don't DQ him, Armstrong. Oh! That would be hilarious if that was the finish. RKO. Armstrong rings the bell. Well, the referee can't count the 3 anyway because he's down. Bullet Bob versus Cowboy Bob. That would be a fun one. Up. Here we go. Sledgy. I mean, they used big time Peter Gabriel was big time for WrestleMania 22. I'm surprised that a WrestleMania that's being main evented by Triple H, they didn't bring back a Peter Gabriel song and do Sledgehammer. Oh! Triple H just punted Orton. Referee didn't see it. Orton's out. Yeah, referee's down. Boom. Knocked him out with the sledgehammer in the face. Crowd's kind of booing. Who's coming? Looks like his legacy running down here. Now Triple H is beating the shit out of Randy Orton. Is he just going to pick him up here and pedigree him? He already hit him with the punt. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's got to be it. The fans in the front row were just like, really? That's it? Like, terrible booking there. Really dumb to make that stipulation. And fans are heading to the exits quickly. Buried. I mean, I thought that match could have still been fun, but I think just the way they set it up, everything was so weird with the stipulation and whatnot. If that match would have had a no-holds-barred stip or a falls count anywhere, put these two guys in a Hell in a Cell, you know, have a little violence and stuff, because there was really no other violent matches. Shawn and Taker was a beautiful match, but this one should have had more of a violent level to it. And that's it. Triple H got his pyro as the winner. And we are now into our post-WrestleMania video package, which the America the Beautiful was a fucking highlight. I don't know who that pussycat doll was, but she's A-okay in my book. So they were still doing this, huh? Like, do we still get these? Do we get the post-Mania video packages? They did it for a lot of years in a row. I think the first WrestleMania I remember them doing that on is WrestleMania 12. It's the first time I remember getting the post-pay-per-view video package. This one felt way longer than WrestleMania 30 last week. Oh, yeah, the JBL match. Damn, there's a lot of matches on this one. This is a pretty good card. I like this one better than 30, to be honest. Like, even the Hardy Boys match was memorable. The Jericho and Steamboat shit was great. Taker and Shawn, of course, stole the show. I liked everything. I think the matches I enjoyed the least were the final two. The two title matches. Cena and Triple H's match. Everything else was actually pretty fun. Money in the Bank. Punk winning again. JBL getting his ass kicked and quitting. I better turn down the volume here because I don't want any AC/DC getting copyrighted on my shit here. Gotta love the post-show video packages. We gotta give them love, man. We gotta watch. We gotta stay till the end, man. And I have muted the entire timer, so if it does reach 0 and I forget to kill it, you will not hear the big, bad, loud buzzer. I don't know why I thought that Shawn Taker match was less than 30 minutes. That was really long. That was almost 31 minutes long. And it was awesome. All right, well, I'm going to turn it off. We get the picture. We're down to the last 30 seconds. I'm going to kill this timer so you guys don't have to hear that. And that is, no, Ben, no alarm like last time. I've killed that. The only reason the alarm went off is because I didn't kill the sound on the timer. And it was a downloaded timer. I didn't check it. There's a big buzzer at the end. But anyway, I killed you'll never hear the timer or the buzzer again on the timer because I have fixed that problem. But anyway, that's a wrap on WrestleMania 25. Thanks for hanging out tonight. That was fun. 4 hours of WrestleMania fun times. And tomorrow night, excuse me, we're going to be back for a Raw review. Raw and MSG tomorrow. A lot of matches on tap. 3 title matches, I think, along with appearances from Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Brock Lesnar, and I'm sure Obafemi will be there as well. And I'm pretty confident we should learn what WWE has planned for Gunther at WrestleMania. I think we're going to find all that out tomorrow. So after Raw, we will be here to discuss it. Thanks again for being here this evening. Have a great, great rest of your Sunday, and I will be catching y'all tomorrow for Raw. Peace.